Duel. Aries will show up when he shows up. Alright, give me a second. Need to open the Twitch. The Twitch app, yeah. And we are live. So, hello everyone.
Yes, hello.
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 Ah, there we go. There's that energy. I was looking for it. But yes, hello everyone. Welcome to another session of the Pokerole Mystery Dungeon. The Chilling Adventure. Woohoo! The longest name ever.
Yay.
How are you all?
I'm alright.
I'm tired.
I'm pretty sure we are all tired.
Yeah.
What about you, Oreo? How tired are you on a scale of tired?
For how long I've been awake, I'm actually doing pretty good.
Damn. Teach us this power. Speaking of teaching us the power, how about one of you recaps what happened last time? Why are you guys quiet?
Well, apparently nobody wants to recap.
I can't.
I mean, yeah, DJ literally can, but everyone else should be able to. Boys?
Yeah.
Recap?
Give me a moment, I need to remember what happened last time.
Oh, you're hurting me, man.
It's 2 a.m. Give me a...
Dude, I'm running a campaign. Stop complaining.
You had a nap,
You could have had a nap too.
but I didn't.
But that's your problem. Now fucking get on with it.
I don't remember when where we started.
Oh well, you do have a friend over here that can help you.
Oreo, where did we start?
Started with me doing the competition
Yeah, the shooty competition.
and getting dead last, which is no surprise when I'm only rolling 2 dice.
I mean, to be honest, there were some bad rolls there. Anyway, you could have totally won. Remember, Aries won the primary competition by getting 2 passes.
I mean, he still had like 5 dice.
Yeah, but he only had 2 passes.
Yeah, I did the competition, came in dead last. Then proceeded towards the guild. When I was on my way to the guild, I ran into a Geodude who had been knocked unconscious by someone. Come to find out, the Geodude was carrying an important key, basically to the a key to the, I think it's the Golden Door. Is it the Golden Door? Hold up, I need to scroll through. Yeah, the Golden Door that Moltres is behind. And it's supposed to have some significance in the Lugia's dance. It was basically described that the guard believes it was a Pikachu wearing an odd hat that did it. But our friendly neighborhood god, Deoxys, believes that his memory was changed a little bit. So I went and saw Lugia, talked with Lugia a little bit, let him know that things had been stolen and that Deoxys was, not really a threat at the moment. And just basically had a chill conversation with him for a little bit and then went on to the guild. And while that was happening, our friendly neighborhood Piplup was being taken back to the guild by our Eevee, who's not here right now, and was being taken care of. And then eventually woke up, and we all grouped up at the guild. I let them know that I talked with Lugia and a couple of other things. We then talked with Skarmory.
Yes.
If I'm remembering, yeah, we didn't talk to Skarmory for a little bit. Skarmory is like, this is important. Let me bring it to the guildmaster. She brought it to the guildmaster, and she came back and is like, yo, guildmaster says you deal with it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there was also that weird thing where I called her mom, as in, lady, and she thought I was calling her my mom.
But to be honest, you say both things literally the same.
They did sound exactly the same, yes?
Man.
It sounded closer to saying ma'am there than you did when you said ma'am.
I hear absolutely no difference between those two.
Ma'am and mum.
I
Mo-
never said mom.
Just say it.
It's mum.
I was always saying mom.
Mum or mom. And then there's ma'am. Very
Ma'am.
harsh. Yeah. Much harsher on the A.
Ma'am.
But yeah, basically. But yeah, we did that. She came back, said, very confused, saying that we were told that we had to go deal with it. And then we kind of decided that, hey, we should probably at least finish out the first day of festivities. Yeah, hitting us with at least the primary day of festivities before we try to deal with the golden door. So we did that. We went around, grabbed some food, ended up at the harbor to watch the dance, and our Eevee did some stuff with Lugia, and
There was also a
was
competition there
kidnapped.
that Thrack managed to win.
Oh yeah, the swimming competition.
And what did I get? A water stone.
I mean, when you guys go to the Luminous Peak, you could shove Eevee into the thing that's there, while holding the water stone to his face to
No,
turn him into a fish.
no.
But just continue, sorry.
But yeah, did all that, and then Eevee got kidnapped, and Kirlia follows. Then I don't remember anything that they talked about.
Whoa.
So if I remember, it was mostly just Aries going with the oh yeah, we ask you for guidance like 6 different times, and Lugia being like, yo, I have some deep shit to tell you. But I don't remember the details.
Wow. Wow. You guys are hurting me.
Yeah, and for some reason, I actually do remember that pond of his. And it having some bullshit that lets him, see or hear something. And right after you explained that, I said that, oh yeah, I'm just screaming fuck you, Kirolia, into the water. But I don't remember why.
I mean, to be honest, I don't actually understand why do you have such a hate boner for Kirlia. I mean, there were Pokemon who did worse things to you, you know?
Like who?
I mean, didn't you get fucking backhanded by a motherfucking Sneasel?
I mean, yeah, but then we beat the shit out of him and he got thrown into prison.
Yeah, but Kirlia didn't hurt you that much.
She hurt my pride, man.
Whoa. Anyway, Oreo, even though it wasn't exactly full, you do get your XP from recap.
That's what, 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
God, DJ, wake up. Get some coffee. Do you guys actually want to be doing this session? I do need to ask. I'm sensing a distinct lack of energy.
It's just,
Well,
it's
I
called
just
life.
woke up back from a nap, so I'm like, brain's still
too.
trying to wake up.
Me too. But yeah, so since we don't actually have Aries here, there we go. You know, to the side, you know.
Reduce 2 atoms.
Reduce the atoms. Yeah, I'm just gonna like take this group and I'm like gonna put them all the way over here. There you go, guys.
Lugia just disintegrates before Aris's eyes. Kirlia. And then Eevee ceases to be.
He got snapped. Alright. Alright. Riolu. Oh, there we go. I was about to tell you. Alright, so. Back at the town. So, Nidoran and Piplup, you have just witnessed your friend being kidnapped by a massive water bird. Being quite literally tailed by Kirlia. You have also witnessed Lugia quite literally clear the weather and seemingly, maybe by accident, damaging the device in the distance that is producing the cold.
Hmm.
Also, Riolu.
Yeah.
Poof. He shadow jutsus into your visibility.
Also, this is my Piplup after sealing Killer on the fucking tail.
Oh, that's adorable. Pet the Piplup. It's such a little ball of hate. I bet Piplups use the N-word.
God damn.
Hey, they even say the G word.
The word?
Don't worry about it.
Gamer?
Oh, yes.
Shit.
You cannot say that on Twitch, dude. You're gonna get me in trouble. Anyway, so yeah. You can see that the crowd around you is mostly either dispersing or they're just staying together, usually in couples, you know, just to enjoy the fact that the weather for once is actually kind of nice. Deoxys is still holding you and Piplup on his shoulders so that you could see beyond the crowd. Riolu?
Mm-hmm.
Deoxys is not holding you.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
No, he's not holding you.
So, like, I'm just like looking like, okay, what's going on? Like,
Yeah.
I know he's not holding me, but but like, I don't know what's going on.
Well, you just missed the whole dance with Lugia.
Hmm.
And Lugia kidnapping Aris.
Well, that's about what I expected. He did say he wanted to talk. He did say he was going to have an interesting talk with him.
But still, that motherfucker stole our friend.
He'll bring him back eventually.
Still stealing.
Think of it as borrowing.
You cannot borrow a person.
Well, I mean, he's a god. What are you going to say to him?
Fuck you and your oceans.
No.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Bubble him?
Yes. I mean, what? He's not water type.
No, I guess you're right. He's not.
Isn't it weird that the god of the ocean is not even a water type?
Just like his dragon and what? Flying?
Psychic and flying.
Psychic and flying. Yeah, I do normal damage to him.
Oh, you really wanna roll a new character, huh?
No. No, I don't want to get reincarnated as a weird flying ghost dragon.
They're gonna get reincarnated as slime.
Ha! That's a good anime.
Well,
It is.
sadly, Ditto has 4 HP. Wait,
Ha!
Ditto, right?
Are you okay?
It's Ditto, right?
So,
Yeah. Don't worry, I just drank some extra brain damage juice today.
We can tell. But yeah, what would you guys like to do?
Good question.
It is fairly late afternoon. And the sky is beautifully clear. You can see stars in the distance. It's like, you know how you can see stars, a little before the sky turns dark?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what you can see right now.
Yo, Oreo has gummies. Guys, wanna go for a drink?
Are you sure it's best to get a drink after the last time?
Bro, it's part of my culture.
It's part of his culture. Plus, you weren't drinking gummy juice or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, I was just drinking straight up fruit drinks.
You were drinking a hard cider.
I don't know what the hell this alcohol is. I just know that it took me by surprise.
You and your alter ego.
Well, I mean, I guess we have one for each, so we can go and get that done.
Yeah.
Well, if we do, do we have to stop at the bank technically? Or do we have enough apples on us to
I
pay
have,
for it?
I have 20 apples.
Well, I mean, Kangaskhan is over there. It is getting late enough. She may be back in her stall.
True.
If not, then we can make at least 2 drinks.
Yeah. I mean, we can always go to the guild, to our chest, and then through the side alleys to the bar.
Okay. I figured I'd ask you just in case we need to make detours.
Oh, Yondu Guide, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it. But yeah.
Oh, hello, Aries.
Oh, Aries finally made it.
Yes, my roommate decided that right when this session was starting to be a great time for me to have to take him to the vet with our puppy because she was licking at her sutures after getting fixed, and he was worried she may have pulled some of her stitches out.
Wait. Did she not get the thingy around her neck?
She did, but he decided to take it off.
Oh, so he's just a retard.
Yes.
Man.
Yeah, because when my dog had a surgery and she had that right, she had a little like she became a satellite.
Yep.
No shame.
None of us a satellite for a day. And then he decided, oh yeah, there's no way she'd go licking or nipping at that. She's a smart dog.
No. I was about to make a Laika joke, but then I remembered that Laika fucking died.
Yeah.
So I have decided not to make that joke, even though I just explained it, so I kinda made it. Wow, that was a very good segment, was it? Anyway, so where are you guys going?
That was my question. We go first to the guild and then to the bar? Or sideways?
Sideways?
Straight side streets? Or just straight to the bar?
See, when we have 20 apples, we could go to the bar and hope that Kangaskhan's there.
Well, you're the leader, so decide.
Go straight to the bar then.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, you guys are gonna be going straight to the bar. Wee. Alright, who wants to roll me?
What?
Just for random event?
It's a 3.
Alright. 3 cannot happen.
Nice.
So it's just a journey towards the bar. Alright, so you guys make it to the entrance to the town. At the entrance you can see the usual milk tank bar.
Do we see the standard Kangaskhan?
No, the Kangaskhan spot is vacant. It is empty.
I look at Oreo. What now, boss?
We just go to the bar?
Yeah, the bar is rather active. You can see that a lot of people from the dens went straight here. For reasons.
For reasons, of course.
Yes. So what do?
We enter.
Alright. You enter milk tanks, and you can see the vast majority of tables have been taken over. You can see all kinds of Pokemon. The strangest sight that you can see here is the side of Skarmory, actually.
Oh.
Skarmory, who is actually splayed on a table and very obviously not entirely there, if you catch my meaning.
At least she can hold her liquor.
I cannot believe that was me a few hours ago.
From the sound of it, you were beyond that.
He was beyond Marathon.
Even further beyond.
The furthest. But yeah, you can see that the milk tanks are just going. There's no queue, thankfully. It seems you guys have arrived, around the perfect time to get some drinks, if that is what you want. So what would you like to do?
Drink.
Alright, do you wish to make your way to milk tanks?
Yes.
Orange for fighting, blue for water.
Alright, your strange group makes their way to Milk Tank, who just looks at you and says, "Ah, hello there." Then she looks at you, Piplup, and says, "Are you sure about this?"
Yes. I've never been so sure about anything else in my life.
Well, alrighty then. So what can I do for you? Maybe some apple juice?
I'm gonna look at Oreo.
I'm gonna look at Thrack, then look back at Miltank, then look at Thrack, and look back at Miltank. How much?
Oh, what do you mean?
For an apple juice, how much?
Oh, so no more apple juice? Just give us an apple. We will make it for you.
You have an apple, Oreo.
I don't have an apple anymore. I have a bag of honeyed seeds.
Also, Arctic Fox, welcome to the stream. Arctic says, "Hello, hopefully Frank doesn't forget the damn souls literally again."
What?
Remember last time you were drinking and you quite literally drunk yourself out of yourself?
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Also, Aries, are you going to sit among us or are you gonna be sitting in observer mode forever?
Oh, I didn't even realize I wasn't actually at the table. Oops.
Bad boy.
There we go.
But yeah, so what are you guys gonna be buying? What are you
We're
buying?
gonna do 2 gummies.
Alright, 2 gummies. Could I have them?
I will give her the. Let me just triple check. I know it's in the group somewhere, but I have to scroll forever now. Yeah, the blue for Piplup and the orange for DJ.
No, nothing for you.
We only have 2 big apples.
Okay.
And I feel like Thrack might stab me if I didn't do his.
What do you mean?
Alright. Give us a moment then. And one of the other milk tanks just takes whatever you gave the first milk tank, and you can see them start working.
I mean, I guess I do have a screwdriver and a spear.
Oh my gosh.
Well then.
Anyway, while they are working, the first milk tank actually shows up and says, "Oh, so you're Team Pathfinders, correct?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I was supposed to tell you something.
Yes.
Give me a second. She actually just like, she bends over a little bit and starts like looking for something on the other side of the table. And eventually, she just whistles a little bit and pulls out what appears to be a piece of parchment, and then she offers it to you. Here you go.
I'm gonna take it.
Yep, it is very obviously a message.
What does it read?
Well, it is a message that is actually written in the unknown language.
Alright, what does it say?
It is a message from someone called Birdie.
Birdie.
Yes.
I'm gonna look at Skarmory.
Skarmory is very obviously unconscious.
maybe she can't hold her liquor either.
But yes, do you wish to read the message?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, like I said, the message is from someone who called themselves Birdie, and they are asking, specifically Team Pathfinders, something about a mission and how it's going. That they have not heard of you in a while.
Oh my fucking god, Staraptor is here.
That big hoot hoot we got the mission for yesterday.
There is no address or anything like that.
Hmm. I mean, what are we supposed to do? Just leave another message?
Well, I'll look at Miltank and ask what Pokemon gave this to you.
She shrugs and says, "You kinda look like a lizard."
A lizard.
Yes, I'm not so very knowledgeable of many Pokemon. I'm sorry. It was just kind of, it was just kind of like a lizard Pokemon that just showed up, left a message, said something about your team, and then left. It was very sudden.
Was that lizard a black, dark, gray, and purple?
But it was definitely darkish.
Salamander.
And it was,
Wow.
and I do have to say that he was really adorable.
Yeah. Yeah, that's her.
Oh yeah, so while that's going on, can I see like how exactly Miltank is changing the gummy into a drink?
About no, because they are making those downstairs in the basement area.
Oh, they took it downstairs. Okay.
Yep. But yeah, eventually the other milk tank shows up, holding 2 drinks. She just delivers those on the table and she says, I hope you will enjoy it.
Oh, I will.
It's time, boys.
It's time.
Probably grab the orange one.
I'll grab the blue one.
Alright, give me a second, I'm gonna borrow this one. Here you go, Riolu. I will even tint it in your color. There you go. So yeah, both of you, roll me a d10. And then type in chat what you got. Alright.
2 more things to add to my chart.
Alright. 6 is you get 1 point of tough. Thrack. Thrack?
Alright.
Okay.
1 point.
And what did you get, DJ?
3.
You get 1 point of vitality.
Oh, I get it. I understand how the gummies work now.
Aw?
1 is strength, 2 is dex, 3 vitality, 4 special, 5 insight.
Ah shit, he figured it out.
Tough, 7 cool, 8 beauty, 9 cute, 10 smart.
He figured it out. No!
So I have 3 like.
Yeah, remember to change your HP accordingly.
So yeah, HP goes up by 1 because of vitality.
Oh yes. Also, Piplup, how many gummies have you had?
2.
2. Roll me your vitality in die.
So 2d6.
Well, if that is your vitality, then yes.
2 passes.
Okay. Increase your logic by 1.
Ah, I got one logic taken away and then I gained it back.
But you still have one primal. I'm just watching Thrack struggle with putting a fucking blue thing on white thing.
The beans.
Alright. Also, speaking of which, I need both of you to roll me... I need both of you to roll me your vitality together with your will save.
So my will be what, 3? Yeah.
For you, that will be 3 plus... Yeah, 3. You roll 3.
Okay.
Why did you roll 6? That's a 3.
We look 3.
You didn't. You
Your
don't have any
current
will points.
Yeah, it's your
Yeah,
current.
it goes off of your current will points, which you have 0.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's,
roll 3.
Yeah, so you
that-
only have the 3 from vitality at the moment.
yeah, that's why I rolled 2 instead of 4.
All right. So, has anyone had 2 passes? No.
Nope.
Has anyone had 1 pass?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So, Oreo.
Yeah.
You can see both DJ and Thrack down their drinks. Then they look at each other, and then they fall. Their faces forward.
I'm just going to look at Miltank with that look of I don't know what I expected.
She just visibly sighs and looks at you and says, "Are you going to need help again?"
Well, we'll give them a couple minutes, see if they wake up. If not, then probably.
Behind you, you can hear Deoxys just say, "I can help."
I drank myself into unconsciousness. I went primal. I drank myself into unconsciousness again.
You didn't go primal this time, though.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, but technically, in one day, I drank myself into unconsciousness 3 times.
I mean, to be completely honest, you are Polish.
Yeah.
This is the first time it's happened to me, so I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, technically, this could have been the first time your character has been drinking. I'm pretty sure Piplup has been drinking before, but Riolu, I'm not sure.
No, this is the first time I've drank at all.
I meant your, before you occupied the body.
Yeah, no, this is the first time I'm having a drink as Riolu.
Yes, and I was talking about before you occupied the body.
Riolu had a life before you entered its mind.
Yep.
Oh. I forget about that.
Alright. So yeah, Oreo, what do with your friends? They're asleep.
Well, I'll wait a few minutes to see if they wake up.
Nope. Yamper is looking at you.
Alright, we'll look at Yamper.
Yamper has concern in his eyes.
Please don't let it zap me again. I'm at half my HP.
You can see Yamper's cheeks light up with electricity.
I'm gonna die.
Just going to shake my head no. And then look to Deoxys.
Deoxys just nods without saying anything and picks up both Riolu and Piplup.
Then I'll look to.
Worries.
I'll look to Skarmory and then look back to Miltank and say, "Is there one coming to pick her up?"
Miltank just shakes her head and says, "No, that's usual with her." She works very hard, and usually she just... Honestly, I don't even know where she sleeps normally.
He does.
It's the neat part. She does it.
Honestly,
Well-
the table might as well have her name on it.
Well, I guess I'll see her in the morning.
Yep. Don't worry, nothing will happen to her.
I again look to Deoxys and Yemper and then start to head out.
Yo, I've got a neat idea. Just leave me and the DJ sitting at the table where Skarmory is, like, lying. And leave us there.
Oh, that is... There is a movie about shit like that.
I feel like that's exactly how Circle started.
Yes, actually. It's all Circle, always has been. Alright, so you guys are gonna be going back to the guild. I love how we just fucking started this and fucking Piplup and Riolu immediately got themselves into drunken stupor. And like the best thing is, you just need 2 passes so that you don't like knock yourself out, and yet you guys are failing about it so badly.
Well, I was rolling 2 die.
Ah, it seems like a you problem.
I don't know if I could pass that. I don't know, I have 2 die.
No, just don't waste your will saves.
Because it's the end of a very long day.
It was a rather long day, yes.
I used up all my will saves in that one competition I was in.
But yeah, you guys make it to the guild. The Geodude on top of the gate is actually not doing his job, as you can see that he's visibly napping.
The gate at least open.
Yes.
I'm just gonna go in.
All right.
You can get chewed out by some other team, but
Yep. You can see that there's a couple teams around. You know, people you have never met before, essentially. And honestly, you are still getting some looks, but let's just say that everybody's at least in somewhat of a good mood. Are you making your way back to your room?
yeah.
All right, you make your way to your room, and Deoxys just puts Riolu and Piplup on the closest beds that he can find. He looks at you, Oreo, and just says, "I cannot imagine why they are doing it."
Why they're doing what?
That. He just points at them being unconscious.
Well, they can't really hold their alcohol.
Why drink then?
Well, first off, the Piplup finds it enjoyable, even if he seems to knock himself out every time. And the gummies have been known to give useful benefits, but only when put into a drink.
Strange. But- Yes, Oreo.
I was just going to say it's a interesting quirk of here.
This place seems rather quirky.
It's a very good way to describe everything.
Are you going to find the 5th one?
I should probably go back out to the harbor to make sure he makes it back.
Yep, Deoxys nods.
You don't mind staying here and watching these two?
He looks around and then he nods.
I'm gonna look to Yamper.
Yamper looks at you.
pet its head and say, "Come on, buddy, let's go see if we can find Eevee."
Yamper excitedly borks.
We'll head back out.
Alright. And Aries, are you here and are you ready to go? Aries?
I was muted, yes.
I was half expecting you to be muted. Right, so I can move over this horrible situation. Oh boy. Alright, Aris, do you remember what
Yes.
was the last time you were doing in a session?
Yes, I was still currently with Ludia.
Yeah, do you remember the conversation you were having?
Yes, we were talking about what to do about the Oxus, we were talking about what to do about the weather and how to go about, or what we should do about, figuring out that mystery. And then once we finished mine, we were pretty much we ended when we were just about to get to Corellia's conversation.
I am glad that at least someone was paying attention. Alright, so I'm going to change music. There we go. We go from a drunken happiness to angst. Alright, so Eevee.
Yes.
The last time we left off, I believe you left the table. Like the table where, you, Curlia, and Lugia were kind of sitting at.
Well, I'm still hanging out in the area.
Yeah, but you left the table.
Yes.
So, give me a second, where do I have it? There we go. So, Aris.
Yes.
As silence continues, both Curly and Lugia are looking at each other. It is obvious that neither knows how to begin. Eventually, Lugia turns to you one more time, and he asks you, "Are you sure you wish to be here? This is not going to be a nice conversation."
I can bet you I have heard much worse. I'm not shy.
Well, I
Well,
just...
suppose I'm not shy about this, I should say.
Well, I just do not know if I should be involving you if you do not wish to be involved.
I mean, if it has anything to do with world importance, I'm happy to hear and lend my limited knowledge or assistance.
He actually puts one of his wings to his chin and just says, "I guess on some level it has world importance, but no, this is a mostly personal matter."
Okay, well, I mean, I don't mind hanging around if there's any way I can help as well.
Well, you are free to interject if you wish to, as long as Kirlia here would be alright with it.
I kind of just look at her and give her, not an overly friendly smile, because I know that'd probably just annoy her, but, just like a half-baked smile and just say, "I know you don't particularly like me, but I have no qualms against you, and I'd be happy to..."
She actually looks at you and says, "I have nothing against you. You were just in my way."
I'd kind of get a small shrug then. Well, then, I guess this is our chance to start over.
I guess. I honestly have nothing against your friend either. Again, he was just in my way.
And he's just protective.
I mean, he's a Piplup. I would not expect much of him.
Well, he's actually a very good Piplup among Piplups.
I've met many Piplups and they were all just hyper-aggressive, hyper-emotional individuals who couldn't really do much and were full of bad words.
Well, He is some of those things, yes, but not all of them.
Well, we will see.
Yeah, I'm not hyper aggressive yet.
But yeah. So yeah, eventually it just returns to them just looking at each other. Lugia every now and then taking a sip of his tea. For you and Curlia, the tea is essentially in a freaking bowl. It might as well be fucking herbal tea soup. The silence continues. Until it is actually Lugia who opens up. He looks at Curlia and just says, I'm fairly certain I know why you are here, Routes. Kirlia just says, I'm actually Kirlia. Lugia sighs a little bit and continues. I'm sorry. Like I said before, last time I have seen you, you were just a little Routes. Look how much you have grown. I'm sure she would have been proud of your progress. Kirlia actually looks down a little bit. She definitely did not enjoy that sentence. She actually looks at you, Aries.
I will look back.
She doesn't say anything, but in her eyes you can definitely see that there's definitely a certain part of her that just doesn't want to be here anymore.
Yeah.
That she's like definitely questioning her decision making.
You bitch.
Not sure how much she actually wanted to talk to him.
But yeah. Eventually, she looks up in somewhat of an emotional state at Lugia. She takes a deep breath and she just says, and where is she? I know she was serving you around the time she had me. What happened to her? Why is no Pokemon telling me anything? You cannot even begin to imagine how far I have traveled and how much I have had to have done to be here right now. And then she just very aggressively takes a sip of the tea. And the conversation slows down again. Lugia seems to be wondering how to actually continue this. How to actually say this in a way that is not gonna make this very obvious teenager, blast her fuse, so to say. You are getting a feeling that Lugia is more experienced with talking to adults or complete children. And this is a weird combination that he's not actually used to talking to.
Yeah, I can definitely understand. I mean, I may be in pretty much a child's body, but I am still very much an adult in mind, so I'm probably quite a bit easier to talk to.
Yeah. No, you're technically both.
I suppose, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not even I suppose, I literally am, because if Eevee ever takes over, it will probably be an actual child.
But yeah. After a few moments, Lugia just kinda... You can see him just like kinda go... With his eyes, he goes around the room and he stops looking at one of the shelves that he has in the room. The shelf has all kinds of artifacts, ornaments, things of either historical or emotional value. There's even a couple fossils, there's strange gems, weird tools, you name it. There's no rhyme or reason to any of it, there's no specific system to anything. And while looking at the shelf, he seems to specifically stop at the one item, but because of how big he is, it is kind of difficult to tell exactly which item he's looking at. And while still looking at the shelf, not looking at Kirlia specifically or you, He opens up. Yes, Sprout worked here. Not because of some punishment, nor because of blind servitude. While many of those like me do not seek companionship, I certainly do. She was a good friend, and a wonderful Gardevoir. Possibly the best one I've ever met. Many dances ago, she won her private dance with me, and when I took her here, she loved the ocean so much that she wanted to work here. Help me with my eternal work of being the guardian of the wild ocean. At least for a little bit. He then looks at Curlia, who just visibly shrugs and says, "So, what happened?" And he just says, with a little bit of sadness in his voice, "She has fallen. She was defeated when an evil Pokémon whose heart was as dark as yours is fiery, who came to my den to corrupt me. She has bought time for me to defeat it. I guess reaching beyond one's supposed potential runs in your family, Curlia." So, the silence continues again. Neither of which wants to press the issue at this point. Is there anything you would like to do?
I will, for the moment, stay silent and let them talk it out, because as of right now, I don't really feel like I have enough information to really interject.
They're not exactly giving out enough information either.
That too, yeah.
Obviously, for both, this is not a very good topic.
Yeah, it sounds like a difficult conversation.
But yeah, after somewhat of a longish time of silence, Lugia just looks at Curlia and says, "If you wish to, you can stay here overnight, and we can have this. We can continue this conversation further. I can explain everything about Sprout, about your father, and about why I made sure that you failed every single one of those competitions." She just quietly nods. He then turns towards you, Aries, and just says, "The same goes for you. If you wish to spend the night here, I would be completely alright with that."
Honestly, it would be my honor. I'd be happy to spend one night with you.
So he finally smiles and says, "I have all kinds of games. You can definitely play something to break the mood, so to say."
Let's play D&D.
You heard of a game called Mystery Dungeon?
No.
He's gonna pull out Uno.
No.
Uno
You have Uno. It came free with your Pokédex.
It's just like, no, that's like a way to make enemies, not friends.
Yeah, you can tell that Lugia is a little bit awkward about this entire thing. You know, he's not used to having to like talk about like personal stuff too much. So
Yeah, that's
so he, over the late afternoon all the way to night, he will do his best to entertain you, and he will definitely also give you food as long as you are okay with food that Lugia would give you.
which I'm guessing would probably be fish. Yeah.
Yes.
Eevees are technically omnivores, right?
Yeah, Eevee's omnivores.
Okay. So yeah, I nibble on the fish.
But yeah, around the after dinner, he would funnily enough, he would actually lay down next to the bed while very visibly thinking. He's looking at the ceiling. Kiria is kind of like in a corner of the room, just kind of thinking. What are you doing?
I suppose I'd be trying to keep the mood as high as I can. So I mean, if any of the games stop, I'd probably be trying to continue games until we're all ready to go to bed, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, we are a little bit skipping time, but oh, by the way, when it comes to the games, they are very simple. I know that in Mystery Dungeon, one of the only games that is like legitimately canon is like there's like a dice game that is there, which is basically you have all kinds of like combination of dice, and you are just trying to get all the combination before your opponent does.
That is fair.
I know that they have kind of like a match too. I know that that one is in Super.
And I could probably help teach them some games from my world too.
Yeah, you totally could. Just know that
Probably-
they have kind of limited things because paper doesn't exist.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably whatever we can do that's simple. Like we could probably play chess just by marking a spot in the ground and playing with certain shapes of rocks.
Wow. But yeah.
Imagine playing chess with Lugia.
Is his extremely hyper IQ individual.
Yes.
Have you heard of a game called Warhammer? No.
All you need is dice, technically, which we know they have.
Starts teaching him how to play Age of Sigmar. No, wrong one. But yeah. Eventually the conversation between him and Kirlia continues. You learn that Kirlia basically never actually met her mother and father. You learn that essentially when her mother, who Lugia calls Sprout, when she died, she left behind an egg. And Kirlia's father kinda just left. And Lugia was basically tasked with taking care of, future Kirlia. Sprouts at the time. Which you could probably imagine he could not. Because, godly duties and all that, right?
Yeah.
So he left her at the orphanage in Shining Town, making sure that she has all of her needs taken care of. But one thing that her father definitely didn't want is for her to become a guildmate. Because, you see, her father and mother actually met each other in one of the guilds. And they started as basically guildmates and eventually fell in love. And he was blaming that kind of lifestyle that actually led to her dying. So his final wish was that, their daughter would not become a guildmate. Which is why she is not actually a member of the Shining Guild. You would actually find out that she's actually a member of the Rinstown Guild.
Knowledge is power.
Yep. And you would also find out that she basically, when she was still Routs, she essentially left Shining Town, when it was still a desert. And she was just seeking any other guild where she could just become an apprentice. And eventually, she found Ruinstown's guild because she was kind of smart. And they just took her in.
Okay.
So basically, the one thing Lugia was supposed to prevent, he couldn't.
Yeah. I definitely understand the idea of wanting to keep your young out of danger. But, I mean, they are still their own person in the end, so if that is what they choose, then they will choose it.
Yeah. So, last time Lugia saw her, she was still Routs and had essentially no combat capabilities, and then after a few dances, she suddenly returned as Kirlia, ready to beat up anyone in order to win the competition that Lugia has specifically rigged to prevent her from winning.
I mean, to be fair, she actually did very well at the pole dancing.
Yes, but she did only win by cheating.
Very true. Well, she didn't win, but she only got as far as she did by cheating.
Well, she almost won, but then she got incredibly unlucky. Still can't get over the fact that you somehow won.
Yes, the same.
But yeah, and that's kind of where the conversation just ends, you know, like, Kirlia doesn't really say anything afterwards, after Lugia explains himself, and is kinda very sour mood.
I mean, I don't blame her.
You know,
I
she,
guess-
she went here expecting to find her parents, and she just found out that her mom is actually truly dead, and that her father is who knows where. That not even Lugia knows where he went.
Ooh. And this is one of those situations where I can't relate because I have both of my parents.
By the way, we can hear like stuff from someone. But yeah. So Aries, would you do anything, or would you just stay out of it?
Well, so as far as like interjecting knowledge, I definitely won't be doing that, but I will definitely be like, I does. Clearly, it doesn't really seem like the type to really accept emotional support either.
Yeah, she mostly had to count on herself, even though Lugia was always kind of like in the shadows and like helping her out. She mostly had to go through a life by herself.
Yeah, so she's probably a little bit emotionally numb. Otherwise, I might try consoling her, but yeah.
Now, you would actually learn a couple things from being here and listening. You would actually know that Kirlia is actually from... Again, she's from Ruintown. Or that guild, I should say. But she's technically from Shining Town. And you would also learn that she is from a very specific team. She is from the Team Moon.
Oh, Moon. Okay. And I'm guessing it probably doesn't seem like Kirlia got what she wanted from this conversation, does it?
No.
It almost, like, from what it seemed like to me, it almost seemed like she wanted some kind of revenge or something.
Honestly, it was difficult to tell what she actually wanted. Honestly, she just probably just wanted some kind of, like, end to this stuff, which she kind of got, but not the end that she was hoping to get. She's just in the corner of the room, just sitting down and using her, you know, telekinesis to just play with a rock. Just floating in midair.
Want a closure.
Yeah. And Lugia is just laying down on one of his sides and is just looking at both of you, and on some level you can definitely tell that he's feeling better because he got it out of his chest.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that.
You know, when I say that Lugia is probably like the closest god to like a normal person in Mystery Dungeon, this is the shit I meant.
Oh yeah, no, I completely got. I assumed this is exactly how he would be, honestly, considering he literally had children running around on his back.
Yeah, you would not be able to have a conversation like this with, let's say, Rayquaza.
And our friendly neighborhood Icebird is a bit too reclusive to even talk with at all.
Yeah, he only talks with you guys via fucking statues.
Yup.
If at all.
So yeah, it would be kind of difficult.
Now, when you guys meet Zapdos, it's gonna be a slightly different story, but, you know...
Yeah, Zapdos sounds like the middle ground type of them all, as far as they go. Like, not exactly the type to just open up and talk to anybody, but also not a dick.
Yeah, he's quirky. You will see when you get to him.
Oh, I'm not sure if I should be worried.
Yeah, he has the level of quirkiness to him. And Moltres is just angry. It's okay, I just have to roleplay as a berserker of corn. And, you know, that works for Moltres pretty well. So, would you like attempt to maybe like talk to Kirlia, maybe talk to Lugia, or would you just stay out of it?
I mean, I want to talk to Kirlia, but I'm not sure what I would say. Because I don't really feel like I have a right to say anything, because I don't relate to any of her experiences.
I mean, you could give her a helping hand. Ha!
I don't think that would really have the effect I would hope for.
I mean, yeah.
And a hug would probably just either confuse or annoy her. Because, I mean, yeah.
So what do?
Very, very good question. I suppose I would. I guess I'll try talking to Kirlia.
Alright, so yeah, like I said, she's in a corner. She's just sitting down, and you know, you can see one of her only visible eyes being lighted up, and she's just playing with a rock, and she just like sometimes hits two rocks against each other.
Well, I suppose I'll kind of just make sure my presence is known as I approach, so she doesn't turn around and try to attack me.
You can definitely tell that she knows of you, but she's not looking at you.
Oh, right, because psychic.
Yes.
As I approach, I'd be looking a little bashful, because, yeah, I don't want to, like, be too prying, but I'd kind of just approach with a bit of a smile and say, well, sounds like you've had it pretty rough. Sorry to hear that.
She looks at you and says, I mean, every Pokemon at the orphanage had it as rough as me. If anything, after learning what I've learned here, I actually had it easy.
I would kind of tilt my head at that and say, yeah, I guess that is fair enough.
Not every kid could have been trained by Rhydon.
Yeah, and Rhydon does actually seem like a very good mentor from what I've... If you mean the same Rhydon I'm thinking of, at least.
She nods.
Okay. But yeah, he does seem like a really good mentor. But yeah, I definitely can't say that I fully understand what you've been through, but I mean, if it helps at all, I've definitely seen this sort of thing.
I mean, you probably cannot imagine. You are human.
Well, let's just say in my world, we tend to well, my species in general, I suppose, tend to theorize and make visualizations of some of the worst possible outcomes that could ever happen to creatures, people, and whatnot. So I've definitely seen a lot of dark things.
That seems like a waste of time to me.
It kind of is, but at the same time, there's not a whole lot of danger in our world. Well, I guess depending on where you're at, but most of the world, there's not a whole lot of crazy danger, so it actually is very boring, and those visualizations kind of help keep us sane, really.
I see. I mean, it's not actually that dangerous out there. It's mostly dangerous for normal Pokemon, not for us, like me or you.
Well, I suppose that's fair.
As,
But
as long as we don't go out of our way to seek out some really dangerous stuff, we are generally alright. I mean, I climbed that mountain. I did it alone.
I'll kind of just nod at that and say, yeah, that definitely wouldn't be the easiest thing in the world. But I can say,
What about you? When are you gonna be doing that?
I'm not sure, honestly. At this point, so when I first came to this world, I wasn't sure if I wasn't like too sure like how to even become what I wanted to become. But after learning a lot more about how this human Pokemon symbiosis works, I'm not even sure if I want to evolve in the first place because it doesn't feel like I have the right to.
She actually looks at you finally and just says, I don't understand what you mean by that. Right to? It doesn't matter. You don't understand how this works, Eevee?
It just matters to me, I suppose, because from what I can tell, I'm pretty much mostly just a parasite inside this Eevee's body, and I don't feel right evolving him when it's not my body.
She's just going to visibly shrug to that and just say, I honestly think that you are thinking about this too much. I'm fairly certain that Eevee that you are inside of, I'm pretty sure that he would not mind being stronger.
Stronger, yes, but especially me being an Eevee, the difference is it's quite a bit different for, like, say your evolution line. Because what if this Eevee wants to be a Flareon, or what if this Eevee wants to be an Umbreon, or any other possible evolution?
I guess I never had to think about that. I'm just myself.
Yeah, for you it's just getting stronger. For an Eevee, it's mostly a choice.
See, back at the guild, we actually do have one that was that used to be an Eevee.
I've actually met several now that used to be Eevees.
Well, this one is no Umbreon, and let's just say that he is pretty good. He's probably the strongest Pokemon we have there. The
Not
smartest
sure.
too.
I think I've met the same Umbreon. If I recall correctly, the one I met was also from Ruin Town.
Really?
I'll kind of give a small nod. I actually met them in a mystery dungeon in space.
Huh.
Did they have I'll kind of tilt my head, I guess, bodyguard of a... Not Shinx, I always forget the name of their evolution.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I mean, she is part of the star team.
I think that was the same team, but forgive me, I have bad memory at times, so I'm not entirely sure, but I think it is the same Umbreon.
Yeah, see, our guild is a little strange because our guild master, or I guess, guild mistress, I should say. She is in a team.
Huh.
I know that's not very standard for guilds.
Yeah, seems like both of the two that we're technically, and I guess we're kind of bouncing between two at the moment. Both of them were not necessarily in a team, it didn't seem like. I don't think Staraptor or Garchomp were in actual teams.
Staraptor?
I'll kind of nod.
Wasn't
Yeah.
he... wait, but he was just a... He was just one of the Pokemon at the guild here. In Shining Town.
Well, it seems he decided to go his own way and create his own guild now. So he and Sylveon have kind of paired up to do so.
Oh. I honestly had no idea. I haven't been here in some time. Things sure have changed.
Well, I won't pretend to know too much about it myself because I've only been here for a few weeks myself, so. But
You
I will say-
specifically were here for a few days, actually.
Well, no, because it didn't take like a couple weeks for us to get here.
No.
Well,
So I guess I've been here for about a week now.
well, look at you. You're not even dead yet.
I kind of shrug and say I'm usually good at talking my way out of most bad situations.
See, the way I see it, Pokemon who join guilds, they usually either not survive in the first 2 weeks, or they will survive, like, forever until they get old.
Yeah. And from what I hear, EVs are known to be particularly strong anyway.
What are you
No.
talking about?
Physically, I'm not.
Again, what are you talking about? Do you not... You have no idea what your species even is.
I'll kind of tilt my head at that.
That Umbreon, Bagadao Guild? Do you wanna know why she works so hard on herself?
Go ahead.
It's because when you are an Eevee, you need to try hard, because there's such a precedent.
I suppose, yeah.
I mean, your species is known for saving the world.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, that's kind of what I was mentioning. It's because of that that we're kind of assumed to be stronger than we are. I mean, we can become strong, but I don't think it's particularly fair to say that Eevee as a species are strong.
I mean, the only Eevees, well, I guess Umbreon and such that I know are pretty strong. And you did beat me, so you have to be pretty strong. I worked for so long and you still managed to beat me. I did everything well. I did everything correctly and it still wasn't enough.
I'll kind of like just tilt my head side to side at that and say, I mean, in all fairness, I feel like most of I'm gonna do the best air quotes I can with pause. My victory wasn't exactly due to skill. It was more so I kind of just got lucky.
It doesn't matter whether you won because of skill, because of sneaky, or because of luck. It doesn't matter, you just win.
Well,
It doesn't matter how you get to your destination. Destination is the only thing that matters.
that is true, but it's more so the fact that saying I don't think it wasn't necessarily because I was strong, I don't believe.
Anyway. So, what about you? You are part of some kind of team? I assume so. You're probably not gonna be a loner, not as a Eevee.
I'll shake my head and say no. So somehow when Articuno transferred me into this world, he also chose specifically friends that I've known from my world to join us, and it's because of that it's been fairly easy to get together with the group. I know everyone that's in my group personally.
You know, I do have to say, I heard that the humans are kind of rare on the other continents, but I do have to say that this continent has a weird amount of humans.
I can say I am a little bit surprised at how many are here as well.
Yeah, you have you and your friends. I heard down in Caldera there's Lucario who is a human.
I think I've also met that same Lucario in a dungeon.
Yeah, and in our guild there is a Pikachu who is a human.
I've actually seen that Pikachu. Well, I guess because of you, I've seen that Pikachu.
She knows. I just do not know what to think about him because he never speaks. He never says anything.
Really?
She nods. I've seen him for... I don't even know. Ever since I joined, honestly, I've seen him and never, even once, has he said anything. He's always finding... He's always looking for like these weird orange stones that are around Peak Town. And then he said he has these Pokemon around him, right? And they just follow him, and it's weird. Like, teams usually, we have these things, you know, we talk, we function, we are people, right? But with him, it's like they're not even there, they're like husks.
I'm not gonna lie, that actually sounds a little bit unnerving.
I know, right? I was talking about it with Clef, but she says that they get stuff done, and you know, in our guild, that's the only thing that matters. Just getting stuff done, no matter how.
I suppose. It almost sounded like from what we had heard, like before we met you, that you two were almost friends. It sounds now like you have like very little knowledge on him whatsoever.
I don't think that Pikachu has friends. Followers? Yeah. Friends? I don't think so.
That doesn't sound good.
He's also almost never at the guild. Just always somewhere, always doing things. Not even doing missions, like, obviously they do missions, but they usually just do things.
I don't know about you, but to me that almost sounds like they may be up to something.
I mean, yes, but again, I brought it to Guild Mistress and she just says that as long as they get their things done and, you know, they do, there's not much I can do about it, and she doesn't seem to care. She's too busy with her research. Especially now that that island showed up.
Have you tried getting with a good psychic to maybe try to sneakily figure out what their plans may be?
Of course. I mean, you're not talking to some second-hand Kirlia here.
I'll kind of nod and say, that is fair, but I do remember hearing that Kirlias actually can read thoughts.
Yeah, it's just I can do some. I can sense emotions and such. You know. I can sense Pokemon around me. I can feel Pokemon around me. It's difficult to explain to a Pokemon that is not psychic.
I would kind of just nod at that. I mean, I won't say I've ever experienced it, but I have. I've experienced the culture of that, so I feel like I have as much of an understanding as someone who's never experienced it directly can.
Oh, all I'm gonna say is I barely feel anything from him and his followers, his team.
Well, as it happens, I just so happen to be friends with a particularly crazy, powerful psychic. So, I mean, if we can get them together in the same room, maybe we might learn something.
I mean, if you can get that working, then of course. I mean, the Pikachu's team is somewhere here. Last time, I was actually traveling with them for a little bit.
I don't know about you, but a Pikachu who basically doesn't speak and almost has what sounds like mind slaves when he's not even a psychic creature or Pokemon, that sounds like really big trouble. So it might be worth looking into.
I hate the fact that it is a Pokemon from an entirely different guild that actually listens to me.
I'd kind of just nod at that and say, I guess, in all fairness, I've been really good at listening in general.
But what can we do? Who is
Well-
this powerful psychic Pokemon? Well, except for... And she points in the general direction of Lugia.
Honestly, the one that I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure is even more powerful psychically than Lugia.
You hear Lugia clear his throat.
No offense to you, of course. That's why I specified specifically psychically. You are obviously very powerful and you're my good friend, and I'm just kind of trying to make conversation here. Looking to Lugia.
Lugia just pouts and looks away.
I think it's mostly because Deoxys is very psychic focused, whereas you're just powerful all around.
He actually looks at you and just says, that thing is not even a Pokemon.
Didn't you tell me not too long ago that in all reality everyone is a Pokemon?
No, you don't understand. That creature is not born. You see,
I mean,
the thing that makes Pokemon is that we are born. Even I was born. Even him, he points up, was born. But that creature, it doesn't feel to have any kind of start.
from what I know, from knowledge of my own world, it was born, just not in the traditional sense of having parents. It was born more so by the universe, kind of like, well, I suppose the actual gods of this world.
Lugia just shrugs and just kind of dismissively says, I wouldn't know about that. I would have to talk to him more directly. But the problem is that when I was trying to sense him, he was blocking. That means he has something to hide.
I'll kind of nod at that. And it's specifically that, lets me know that I know he is probably psychically a little more powerful.
Lugia pouts
So-
again.
I'm hoping, that's another thing. That's another one that we're currently already looking into, is figuring out what's going on with Deoxys in the first place. But as of right now, he seems to be our friend, and I'm just gonna do my best to treat him like a friend. So I'm not gonna hold it against him or treat him like a bad guy until I know he's not friendly.
I mean, that is obvious. A Pokemon should not be treated badly until they do something bad. And even so, most Pokemon who do something bad do not do it out of evil will. It takes a very special kind of evil Pokemon to actually do evil for the sake of evil.
What kind of nod that? That is fair.
Kira just looks away from that and just says, huh, naive.
Sometimes naivete can be powerful.
I mean, to be honest, Lugia is only powerful because he was made to be that way. You and I, we had to work for our power.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that I've worked for what power I have.
Again,
I mean, I've gotten
again,
stronger since
Eevee,
becoming good,
you have beaten me. You have quite literally proven that you are more powerful than me, and I don't care why the reason was.
Just luck.
Yeah, I can't say I necessarily agree with that.
I mean, there is an easy way to be able to tell which one of us is stronger. She gets up, does herself off. She's giving you the eye.
I don't really fight. I don't even have any fight moves.
Lugia just like kinda lifts his wing and just says, I would prefer you not fighting in my home.
That too, yeah.
She just rolls her eye and just sits down again. Seriously, you are... I do have to say I don't understand what my mom and my father saw in you. Lugia just, again, visibly kinda nonchalantly shrugs and just says, I do not know myself.
Well, I don't know either, honestly. I feel like I was probably brought here more so to support my friends than, you know, beat people up.
I don't know. I feel
But
like...
I will say I'm very good at making others stronger.
But isn't that bad? What if you are ever gonna be put in a situation where you have to fend for yourself?
I will do my best to survive. I'm very good at running away.
What if you're gonna be put in a situation where you have to fend for yourself and you cannot run away? What if you're gonna be put in a situation where your friends' lives would depend on you being able to fight? You fail them that way.
Well, then I will fail them. Because it's just not something that I am.
Gosh.
As hard as that is to say. I mean,
Gosh, are all Eevees like this?
I have no idea.
Because Umbreon is literally the same.
Really?
She knows.
I would have assumed that an Umbreon would be definitely very combat effective.
Absolutely not.
I mean, that would explain a bodyguard.
Yeah.
Like, I can promise you that she has like no damaging moves. I don't think I've ever seen her actually fight. And now I met you. Gosh, you're supposed to be a species that has toppled gods, and yet here I met two of you now, and it's like you are made out of cotton candy.
Maybe we are made out of cotton candy. There are always exceptions to the rule. Just because we have, or one of us has toppled the god before, doesn't necessarily mean that that makes us all powerful enough to do so.
Lugia just lifts his wings and says, I can tell you that I still feel being toppled over by an Eevee.
Yes, and that is where I was getting the exception to the rule thing. That Eevee was probably an exception.
Well, what an exception.
Because it's just like we were just saying. It's, my brain's doing the dumb for words right now, but,
Oh no, the dumb for words. The dum-dum.
yes, the dum-dum.
Anyway, are you guys ever gonna be going to Ruintown?
To Ruintown?
Mm-hmm.
Probably at some point, yeah.
In that case, when we are there, oh, when you are there, seek me out or any members of my team. They will help you out.
I'll kind of nod at that and say, I would like that.
Hopefully, hopefully we can leave this, whatever you wanna call what happened between us. Hopefully we can turn over a new leaf and maybe not be enemies. I mean, it would be kind of pathetic for you to be my enemy. I would probably be able to crush you without even trying.
Right, that's what I wanted from her, and then she told me that, oh yeah, I'm probably gonna break your friend over.
I mean, I don't even see you as an enemy now anyway. Heck, I didn't even see you as an enemy even when we thought you were hostile towards us.
Again, you were just in my way.
Come on, Cornhead.
Oh no.
Come on, Cornhead.
Sorry, my roommate decided to come in yelling Conehead at my dog in the middle of our session. Nala, go! Go on! Go!
Come on, Nala.
Who could call you a duck, Conehead?
Conehead.
It's
Conehead.
the cone of shame.
Conehead.
I'll be right
It's
back.
cone-shaped dog. We shaved a dog like a cone.
Anyway, okay, now that he is not in here yelling Conehead.
K.
Conehead.
Conehead. But yeah, like I said, you and your Piplup friend, I hold no ill will against you. You just were kinda in my way, and Piplup is just kinda has a very bad reputation in general, so I just usually do not deal with them. And I don't have the energy to deal with hotheads.
I can definitely tell you he may be a human, and he may also be a bit hot-headed, like, which is typical of Piplups, but this particular Piplup, I think you'll find if you meet him, like, and get to know him, is very, very different from your everyday Piplup.
Well, we will see, I guess.
Are you planning on heading back to Ruintown already?
No. I have a lot of things to think about. I'm gonna stay the night here, and then I'm gonna be at Shining probably for a day or two.
Okay. We're probably going to need your help if we're going to learn anything about the Pikachu anyway, because we don't know anything about him, and I mean, I know you don't know much, but you still know more about him than we do.
I mean, to be honest, I'm pretty sure that his team left.
Already back to Roomy time?
I do not know where they went, but they definitely were not going the way to Ruintown. No idea where they went. Again, we don't talk, so...
Well, then hopefully we will have our friend around by the time we meet him next.
He was, he was showing me this weird thing.
weird thing.
Yeah. So he's very strange. Like, have you ever seen a Pikachu with a hammer?
I'll shake my head.
Yeah, so he has like tools and such, you know, usually what fighting type Pokemon use, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, he's a Pikachu that has all kinds of things. He even made this weird tool that lets him like climb things. And
What
he
they
has
look like.
and he has this belt that he made out of something. I don't even know what he made it out of. And recently over here, he got some kind of fruit.
Oh,
Yeah, some kind of fruit.
what did it look like?
It was round and was greenish, I think. Never seen it before.
Hmm.
He always finds weird items and just most of them seem of no value. I'm not exactly into fruits, so
Ari's question, didn't you in character hear us talking about the Pikachu in Top Hat?
did you say top hat?
Uh, well, Pikachu in weird hat stealing the key to Moltres?
I don't know if my Eevee was actually there during that conversation.
You were.
Yeah.
Was I?
so-
Okay.
Yeah, everyone was there. So I think you can ask Curly about that.
True. Oh. I did remember one thing. From what it seems, it almost seemed like you were involved too, but it sounds to me now like you probably are not. But the Pikachu that we're talking about was known to have stolen a relic that pretty much is a literal key to Moltres' chamber.
Oh, so that would all right. That makes sense. But suddenly, oh, all right.
So I guess that kind of gives us a bit of an inkling of what he may be up to, I guess.
But why?
Well, I mean, maybe for the same reason that some other creature tried doing to Lugia. They might be going there to attempt to corrupt him.
Why would he
Or
do
they
that?
might be
He's
going
just
there to just talk to him. Who
Eevee.
knows?
Eevee, you can calm down. It's just a Pikachu. He's weird, but he's just a Pikachu. What can he possibly do?
He's a human.
I mean-
Well, you know he's a human.
I mean, yes, he's a human, but he's still just a Pikachu.
That doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. All Pokemon can do terrible things.
I guess you do have a point.
And, I mean, from everything you've told me up to this point, he's been nothing short of a very suspicious Pikachu.
But yeah, so the thing that you are talking about, so I was kind of just walking by and I saw one of his teammates, Frogadier. He attacked a Geodude that was carrying some kind of chest. And you see, the problem is that the Geodude kind of saw me. So I may have removed that memory from his head.
Yeah, that's why we thought you were involved.
Yeah, I just didn't want to get involved. Because it's honestly not my problem. Like, the last thing I want is to get involved in that thing's problems.
Yeah, I was honestly surprised that you helped him out at all.
Oh, I didn't help him. If anything, I helped myself.
Hmm. So that way you don't end up looking like you're involved like we were worried, I guess. Is that it?
She nods.
I guess that's fair. That was the whole reason why we thought you two were together, because it was mentioned that a psychic was there to mess with his memories, and the only suspicious psychic we knew at the time was you, so that was kind of why we drew the conclusion that you two were together. But
She raises her eyebrow and just says, I was suspicious?
yeah, just a bit.
Oh. And here I thought that I was not being suspicious at all. I specifically didn't want to interact with any of you, before and after the competition. I usually do not want to interact with any teammates from other guilds. Because I know what kind of reputation we have.
I
What kind
suppose
of
that is
reputation
fair,
do
but...
we have?
Yeah. Honestly, it's one of those situations where I can't say I know, because I have no idea what kind of reputation your Pokemon species has. I know that psychic types have a reputation of being invasive, but that's all I know.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm talking about, you know, just this. She lifts one of the stones again. And just kind of throws it across the room. That's not normal.
I mean, it's perfectly normal for psychic types. I see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, but explain that to, I don't know, a Rattata, or explain it to a Pidgey, or explain it to, like, Shinx, or some kind of Pokemon that is just using normal powers.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just put yourself in a position of a normal Eevee and, you know, what can you do? You can just, like, you can hit something with a head really hard. Me? I can do all kinds of things. I can paralyze, I can control things with my mind, I can sense Pokemon who are nearby. And I'm not even that powerful, like... There are psychic Pokemon who can read other Pokemon's minds and implant their own minds into theirs. You're talking absolutely horrifying abilities.
That is fair.
Why? You can eventually become one that is incredibly dangerous.
Yeah. We're just kind of hoping that we don't have to deal with him.
Well, I hope he's not gonna... See, I don't actually care about him, but I do hope he's not gonna get himself in trouble.
I hope so too. Because honestly, despite his amnesia, he doesn't seem like a particularly bad Pokemon. I mean, it's kind of like what Lugia was saying. There really are very few inherently bad Pokemon.
Exactly. Though, I am fairly certain that there are bad Pokemon. I mean...
Oh, there are.
To be honest, Lugia doesn't have to go out of his way to beat up a Pokemon every couple moons, you know. I've seen Pokemon who just attack other Pokemon for no good reason. I have seen Pokemon who steal from Pokemon. I have seen Pokemon who enjoy killing Pokemon. Lugia has no idea what evil is in the world. He's stuck in his cave. He's stuck in the ocean. There's nothing happening here. He doesn't know how life works, even though he's pretending that he works with us, as if we needed to deserve him.
I'm in this room, though.
Yeah, like he's just looking at this.
Yeah. In the end, honestly, it's my belief that there is no perfect world. I mean, just there in every world, there's going to be good, there's going to be evil, there's going to be bad people, and there's going to be good people.
Well, the only
That's really
thing, the way I see it, the only thing that you can do is care about yourself.
And those that are important to you.
She looks down and just says, I mean, to be honest, eventually everyone will be against you. Not against you. You're cute. You're fluffy. You don't hopefully you are not gonna eventually start reading other Pokemon's minds, but well, I'm only gonna get worse, you know.
My head and say, I don't believe that. Especially after everything we've just talked about. I don't believe that.
Well, believe what you want, Eevee.
I mean, yes, I am fluffy, but... And I suppose I can be seen as cute, but that's just part of the species, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to just inherently be able to get away with whatever I want to.
It does help, though.
I suppose in a way, yes, but that doesn't make me care any less about those around me, and after even just speaking to you, now I do actually care about what happens to you.
Why would you care? I was completely ready to hurt you on top of that pole.
I've had even closer friends hurt me, like actually hurt me, quite a bit worse than you'd probably even think, and they're still some of my closest friends.
You're weird. You're both weird. She actually points at both you and Lugia.
Oh boy,
See,
buckle up.
It's more so forgiveness and understanding is... It's a difficult concept to grab, especially for young folk. But it's something that if you ever want to be happy, you have to learn to hold it.
Wait, but you are younger than me.
In body only.
I don't understand you humans. Why are you all so weird? Why can you not be normal?
Well, we do come from a completely different world.
Yeah, but whatever. She actually just like gets up. She goes to more far away corner. She finds any kind of spot that looks somewhat comfortable and just lays down.
Sorry, you don't even know if she is actually younger than you.
Just from what Lugia said, I'm just assuming she's probably a teenager.
Hey, you don't know.
You do know that he does his dances like basically every couple of years. And you do know that he has been watching her for quite a few dances.
Yeah, she might be older than you.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I'm just gonna assume that I'm older until I know for sure.
You won't know till you don't ask.
Well, I'm not. You know what they say about asking a lady her age.
Do you think she... Okay, let's be completely honest. Does she seem very ladylike to you?
No, but I've met some very unladylike women that still don't like to talk about their age.
Did you just call tomboys unladylike?
Yes.
Wow. That's a hot take.
You don't need to be a tomboy to be unladylike.
We have a lot of implications here.
I mean, you can just be a bitch.
Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, I guess after all that, I'd kind of just look back at Lugia.
Lugia has been watching this conversation with much interest.
I'll give Lugia a what do look.
He just shrugs and says, I mean, you can rest here. I can still take you to the town if you want to.
I'll shake my head and I'll say, no, I planned to spend the night with you, so I shall. And
he actually boo-boos his wing to his chin and says, well, I'm not the youngest anymore.
what?
Do not worry about it. But yes, you can use my bed if you wish to.
I think I'll find a place, but I did have one thing more that I wanted to talk to you about personally.
Oh?
So during the the competitions, I met a particularly sweet Pokemon that I feel very bad for, who pretty much had his heart crushed, and I thought it might make a world of do a world of good if he were to sing for you.
He just looks a little confused and says, "What are you talking about, Eevee?"
Jesse.
So to be a bit more specific, during the cute competition at the event, I joined that one alongside a Hatina, Pachirisu, and a Skitty. We were all actually very friendly with each other, and honestly, everyone was very nice. Pachirisu even brought us snacks. He was very sweet, and Pachirisu is who I'm speaking of. And so during the competitions, he wasn't exactly doing very well in the first round, and I did my absolute best to cheer him up when he wasn't very happy after the first round. But it seemed to actually do exactly what I was hoping, and it cheered him up. But after that, during the second round, he seems to get very. I think his nerves overcame him, and he kind of flopped very hard. He fell off the stage, to be a bit more specific, and he was very, very upset about failing as hard as he did. And to the point where he was crying. And honestly, I just feel really bad for him. I know he has it in him to do very well at that. So I feel like maybe if he were to meet you and get the chance to sing for you, it might.
Go on, back it up. Back it up, Nancy.
Okay, Aries, I need to explain. It's very difficult to hear you over your roommate. He's actually louder than you are.
I am very sorry, but he was putting her back in my room again, our dog. But he is gone now, so if you need me to repeat, I can.
No need. I'm just saying.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Well, yeah, just things and just says, but is that the correct course of action?
I mean, I wouldn't really know how to talk to him again myself after everything that I said to him. I pretty much told him he was going to do better, and he absolutely failed. And I feel really bad for having gotten him hyped up. But I mean, if he gets to meet you, it might help him realize that maybe it was just a fluke, because that's what I think it was.
See, I can definitely seek out this Pachirisu. I do have many contacts in the town. But there are two problems with what you are trying to do here, Eevee.
I'll tilt my head.
First, you are denying Pachirisu the ability for him to grow.
I'll tilt my head further.
You see, even a Pokemon like me, we grow through failure. Every time we fail, we get up. And we are just that little stronger, that little more experienced, that little more into the idea of what we are doing.
I mean, I do understand that, and I agree, but at the same time, for this particular Pachirisu, it almost seemed like, with how hard he failed, it almost seemed like he didn't even want to try anymore to get better.
Well, and the second problem is, would that actually make him try harder? If I just showed up out of nowhere and asked him to perform?
Well, in this particular case, my idea was for me to meet with him, and since you are able to hear anyone who speaks to the ocean, if I could explain to him what's going on, tell him that I've got a surprise for him, and that, that a certain somebody wants to hear his song, Like, I don't want it, obviously, to just throw it, like, you to just appear and just suddenly he's got to perform. No, that's not what I was saying. But, like, if I let him know before,
Huh?
or it might, make him be willing to give it another try.
Alright, Aris, I should probably say that you, like, died there for a moment.
Oh, what did you hear?
4.
That's difficult to say.
You didn't catch any of that?
A little bit.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just say it again. Am I coming through clearly now?
Yes, it was like an internet thing. You even like turned like it showed
Okay.
on tabletop that you were like internet-less.
Okay, I gotcha. Then I will just go ahead and say again. So it's not so much that I really just kind of wanted you to just appear and, kind of just drop him on the spot. No, nothing like that, because that could indeed make things worse. You're absolutely right. I actually had a plan.
Oh,
I thought maybe if I were to find him and meet with him, since you are able to commune, well, I suppose not necessarily commune, but hear or see anyone that speaks to the ocean, if I were to go to him first and talk with him and tell him that someone such as you, that by the standards of other Pokemon are seen as gods, that he would see as a god, wants to hear his song, then it might help him get his. What's the word?
confidence.
Confidence, yes.
Well then, little Eevee, I do agree to your terms. But Pachirisu has to do this out of his own free will.
That was the idea. That's why I wanted to go to him first and just mention that you would like to hear him. If he decides that he does not want to sing for you, then I will accept that. But I will do everything I can to try to see if I can convince him.
Yep.
Because I would hate to be the reason that someone doesn't sing anymore.
Lugia gives you somewhat of a sad smile and he just says, "It is true that I have not heard any other song other than my own in a very long time." He actually looks towards Kirlia and just says, "There was one that used to do that."
Well, I mean, I suppose you may hear us sing together soon then.
That'll be wonderful.
And in a more low, quiet voice, I'll whisper to him and say, and perhaps you can convince a certain someone to join us in that song.
But I do not do any convincing, Eevee. The only time I do convincing is when Pokemon do bad things to the ocean. Have you not noticed that even when we were talking, I was not exactly trying to do any convincing to you? If anything, I was just bringing up the mind and the thoughts that you already had within you.
I'll kind of just shrug and say, I mean, I suppose that's fair, but either way, if you wanted to talk to someone about joining us then.
He nods.
But I suppose that can be for tomorrow. It is getting rather late.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm gonna let you have your bed and I will find a spot to lay. Because out of character, I actually already have a spot in mind.
He just shrugs and says, "As you wish." And you can just see him weirdly, with high agility, just roll over his massive bed.
Okay. Well, with that, I'm actually going to just quiet head up to Caroline. I'm not going to say I'm not going to her. I'm just going to lay close to her and then just go to sleep. Just be there. As I know she probably doesn't really want to talk or doesn't want to be touched, but I want to be there for her. So I'm going to lay probably like a few inches away and just curl up and go to sleep.
I would like you to... Okay, Aries, I would like you to roll me something.
Okay.
I would like you to roll me insight with survival and alert.
All things I am horrible at.
I mean, you have 2 insight, 1 survival, that's 3 die.
Yeah, this is going to go well.
I'm gonna roll for the Curlia.
I don't have alert though. Oh, I mean 2 passes, so I did alright.
Alright,
As alright as I can do.
alright, Aries?
Yes.
You actually hear Curlia, when you lay down, you actually hear her mumble on under her breath. She mumbles "dummy."
That just gives me a smile.
All right, and we skip.
then-
Skip.
Yes.
We. God damn it, Thrack. All right, Oreo,
Yes.
you're outside of the guild,
Mm-hmm.
and what would you like to do?
I would go towards the harbor.
All right. Yeah, you can kind of see how it's slowly moving from like late afternoon to like nighttime,
Okay.
and you can see how most of the stalls are either empty or they are still there and they are just basically it's kind of vibing down, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of strange because in a lot of big towns and cities in human world. Night is when, a lot of activity actually happens, but weirdly enough, no, not here.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, you make your way to the harbor, and at the harbor, you don't actually find many Pokemon. Among the few Pokemon that are here, you actually find one Pokemon that is at the very end of the harbor, who seems to be talking to quite a few Gyarados.
I will let him talk away.
Yeah, you can see Floatzel, just like sitting there and just talking to Gyarados, who seem to be, they seem to be having a very fun conversation together. But yeah, what would you like to do?
I want to find a spot to sit and wait for a little bit.
Alright, there's definitely lots of spots. You sit down and you are waiting, together with Yumper.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing really happens for like a very long time. And eventually, you even see Floatzel, just like, kind of like walk past you. He notices you and just says, kid, what are you doing here?
Just waiting for my friend to come back.
Your friend?
The Eevee.
Oh. You should probably not be waiting. Usually when that thing happens, they usually stay at what I assume is Lugia's place. If he has a place.
Hmm.
They usually return. Sometimes.
It returns sometimes. Well, hopefully you're right and they'll return in the morning.
Yeah.
We do have things to do.
And if not, then, Well, your friend was just meant to stay with Lugia. I mean, who are we to question Lugia's ways?
I'll just give him a soft smile to that.
Yep, he just, again, he just nods in your general direction. He starts walking and he just waves as he walks away.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll just look to Yamper and say, well, we might as well go get some rest, and we'll see if we can find him in the morning. I doubt Lugia will keep him.
Yamper actually looks towards the ocean and then looks at you with very big, worry eyes.
Lugia's not going to do anything to him.
Yamper just hits his front paws together.
I don't think you need to go that far.
Yamper shrugs. Yamper visibly believes he can take Lugia on.
He's also not technically water, so...
Yamper doesn't mind. Yamper can take this god on.
You remind me of some other electric type Pokemon. Some really important one. I'll just pat my head, or pat Yamper's head and get up from whenever we were sitting.
Yamper confusedly just follows.
And I'll head back towards the guild.
Alright. But yeah, as you're kind of, going back towards the guild, like I said, you can see just the town kind of vibing down. On the tower, in the distance, you can actually see both Charizards, just kind of being together.
Mm-hmm.
It's mostly couples here or just individuals. You can see a couple Magnemites and such. A couple Geodudes, just flying about.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, it's actually really nice and chill. And speaking of chill, God is getting cold.
Yeah. It is still snowing.
It is actually not snowing.
Oh.
Yeah, when you look in the direction of the machine in the far distance that was creating the clouds, it is still not working.
It stopped?
Yes, you probably don't remember because it was kind of like a very small detail, but when Lugia finished his dance, there was like a wave that happened, right? In the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
And he very obviously meant to just disperse the clouds and, just stop the snow for a little bit, right? But when he did that, he also seemingly damaged the machine in the distance.
Oh. No, I don't remember that.
Yeah. And it seems to be still damaged.
Well, that's a problem for later. Not much I can do here. Especially since I'm neither flying nor want to spend the day it would take to get there and back.
And yeah. You make your way back to the guild. Where the Geodude on top of the gate looks at you and says, "Hey."
So you're finally awake.
I wasn't asleep. A Geodude never sleeps on his duty.
with a raised eyebrow. If you say so. You're the expert, being the Geodude.
Yeah, I know everything about Geodudes. Do you wish to enter?
Yep.
Alright, you enter. So, when you enter, you actually see an interesting sight. You actually see Garchomp not in his office.
Oh?
Yep, you actually see Garchomp currently in the process of talking to Pelipper. A Pelipper that has something with her wing.
Oh.
Yeah, you can see Garchomp actually weirdly gently, putting her wing in, in basically a brace. It seems like these two probably know each other.
Hmm.
And eventually, he just nods and Pelipper actually does deliver him a message.
I broke with my wing to get you this message.
Yeah, he gives her visible head pats and starts going up.
Mm-hmm.
Once he's out of sight, she just visibly sighs and starts kind of just looking around, like you're kind of like, what am I supposed to do now?
I unfortunately do not have anything to give Pelipper, or I would. As all of our things have been turned in.
What do you want to do? Do you wish to go to your room?
Yep, head back to the room for the night.
All right. You make your way back to your room, and you can see Riolu and Piplup where you left them.
Mm-hmm.
Except you can also see Deoxys looking them over, and it's a little bit creepy. Just looking at them, not blinking, not anything. Upon entering the room, Deoxys' head turns towards you, and in your head you hear, "I made sure that they're okay."
You know, when I say keep an eye on them, that doesn't mean the only thing you have to look at. It just means check in on them on occasion.
Oh. I just did what you told me to do.
And I appreciate that. But, you can do your own thing, too.
He actually looks away from you. He looks out of the window. And in your head you hear, "I do not know what is my thing."
You'll find it eventually. And the best way to find it is just to try different things.
Garchomp says that if I find what I need to do, then I may become his enemy.
And that may be true. But again, you won't know until you find it.
He actually looks at you, and in your head you hear, "What if I'm dangerous?"
Every Pokemon is dangerous. It's just controlling that danger.
He actually this is the first time you actually legitimately see him confused, and he just says, "You're not dangerous."
I am a human in a Pokemon body. That, for one, makes me dangerous.
I guess I see your point.
And a Pokemon might not be physically dangerous, but they can still be manipulative or dangerous in other ways.
Are you trying to manipulate me?
I'm trying to learn about you.
He actually looks down. He looks at his weird DNA hands and just says, "I'm trying to learn about myself too."
which makes it so that right now we, our ideas are aligned.
He looks at you and nods.
And I hope to be able to keep it that way. But who knows what will change in the future.
I understand. I think. I'm sorry, I'm
don't
not
know
much of a conversationist.
Neither am I. I leave most of the talking to the Piplup. For better or most often for worse.
He actually visibly like touches his chest even though he cannot feel anything, and he just says, "I've even forgotten my name. If it wasn't for you, I would not know."
Well, we simply call you Deoxys because that's the Pokemon you are. But that doesn't exactly mean it's your name.
But Pokemon usually call themselves by their species. That's their
Well,
name.
like you just said, they're usually. Not always.
Deox is kind of like very visibly is like trying to like convert this information. Then after a few moments, he just nods to himself, and in your head you can hear, "Is that why the Espian or the Umbrian honey?"
Kind of. That's not really a name, more of a nickname between two that are close.
He's processing again.
Oh, I know. To get closer, I'm gonna give him a nickname. Since he's called Deoxys, I'm gonna call him D.
You could feasibly call him Dio.
Oh, God, no. Zavarudo! Muda, muda, muda. You should probably go get some rest. Your energy levels seem to be low.
It's been a long day. I'm kind of coming to the realization that it's going to be a lot of long days ahead of us.
Yeah, he just nods and he just says, "The only thing I know for certain is that whatever will come up, you will be able to succeed in."
We can hope.
There is no need to hope. I have already calculated your probability of victory.
How can you calculate our victory if we don't even know what we're trying to do?
But I know what you are trying to do.
Oh?
You are gonna be going to a place called the Temple of Fire. It will most likely have fire-type Pokemon in it. With your team, I have already pre-calculated your chances of victory. This is obviously just probability, but it is much higher than 50%. That means success is much higher than the chance of failure.
Statistics. The most and least useful thing in the world.
He tilts his head and said, I'm sorry that I'm not useful.
That's not at all what I said.
But yes, you should regenerate your energy.
Yeah, you're probably right. Just... I don't know if you can, but try to find some rest of your own, in your own way.
I've learned that I can... And then he deactivates. Just falls down, face first.
I'm going to look to the Yamper a bit surprised.
Yamper is looking at you with concern.
I'm going to go over to Deoxys and try to push him so he's at least on one of the hay beds.
Yep, you can definitely do that. It does take a little bit of work, and Yamper does have to help you, though.
Mm-hmm.
But together, you achieve it.
And then I'm going to take my normal spot under the window. Just because, you know what? I like the breeze. And then lay down myself.
You can definitely see that Yamper is kind of looking at the usual hay bed.
Mm-hmm.
With a little bit of sad expression.
We'll find him.
Yamper makes his way towards you and is looking at you as if he wants to say something.
I know you're worried about him, but we'll find him. No harm will come to him.
Yamper nods and goes back to the spot and kind of awkwardly makes himself comfortable on it.
I will lay down myself.
Yamper may be a little special, but he definitely has a kind heart.
Mm-hmm.
He's missing Aries. Alright. Time skip.
Yay!
That means, congratulations, everyone can now spend your points.
God, the time skips.
Also everyone will regain your will points.
Yay.
Thank God.
This has been so long.
Yo, how much do I heal during sleep?
It's been 87 years.
You healed a full, I think.
Yeah, you heal completely in Mystery Dungeon.
Yay.
Every day is a reset. It's the wrong one. That's so smart.
I need to double check one move to look up.
Oh, what type?
I don't know what my next move is.
Oh,
It's in the
give me a second.
Yeah.
it's in the Discord.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I tagged everyone in it.
Let's see, for your Riolu, what do you have? Have you gotten counter yet? You've gotten counter, you've gotten feint. Your next move would be force palm at 15.
That's 15 points for fourth palm. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking about actually taking that right now instead of
Okay, what type of a move is it?
Fighting.
Yeah, it's a fighting type, but I think it's physical.
Give me a second.
Well, fighting only has one type.
Force palm. There we go. Give me a second. Here it is. I'm gonna put it on the board. It is a powerful open palm hit that knocks the foe away and may leave him unable to move.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna replace feint with that force palm.
Yeah, basically Force Palm has a chance to paralyze the foe for 3 rounds up to.
Okay.
Basically deactivating the enemy. And it also does
It-
damage.
And it costs 15 points instead.
I buy a point in special, that'll also put up my cute, correct?
Yes.
I think I'm just gonna do that.
Actually, no. If you level your points, it will not level up your social skills. You need to now level them separately.
Oh, weird. Because the sheet just says awarded when buying a point in a linked attribute.
Is that what it says?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it says that.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I was misunderstanding that. Then I guess certain NPCs in those contests should have had much higher social skills.
So, alright, where is the Force Palm card?
It is on the thingy here.
Okay, I did not see it. Thank you. I'll swap that out for Faint. But now I have basically a Riolu Lucario signature move now.
Oh,
The Force Palm.
the Force Palm is the signature move. I thought that would be the fucking throwing a ball, basically the fucking racing gun.
I don't have Aura Sphere yet, but Force Palm is like pretty up there with it.
Oh my god! I just
Alright.
realized, fucking Riolu is just Naruto. God damn it. Anyway, I'll be right back. If you guys are done with your level ups, please type in chat that you are done. I'll be back.
Okay, so now I have 4 XP to you. I have. And then I don't. There.
Ooh, level 10.
So now if I want my beauty to go up, I'd have to buy the actual vitality, not just get it from gummies.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. I think I'm good here now.
I'm back.
Don't forget to increase your level by 1 that you bought a move.
Oh yeah.
I'm back.
I have
Welcome
level
back.
6 now.
Come back.
Hey, so you're all done.
Yeah, I didn't even have the XP to do anything anyway.
Remember that you do get 2 XP at the end of every session.
Yeah, and I did add that last session, but that only put me up to 3.
Okay. Alright. So everyone is done.
I put my
Times
big
Oreo has
card up
spoken
here.
during session. Alright, so my wonderful players. Alright, so we are gonna be... Oh, by the way, what is this? Paint?
Yeah, the move I'm getting rid of for
It's gone.
Force Palm.
It is gone.
He's gone.
It's gone. Alright, so, my wonderful players. We're actually going to be starting with Aries.
Okay.
So, Aries,
Yes.
you awaken the next day.
Probably not feeling the best since I slept on a cold, hard floor, but it was my own choice.
Actually, you do not know where you were sleeping because you do not awaken where you were last left.
Oh.
You awaken on the beach.
On a beach.
It was all a dream.
Son of a beach.
You've gone insane.
I look around.
You look around. It is very early in the morning, and well, you can see one extra strange thing. There's Kirlia next to you.
Huh.
She's very asleep.
Well. Do I see the Shining Town anywhere nearby?
I mean, yeah. You're actually on the beach right next to the harbor.
Well, I definitely wouldn't want to leave her just laying there by herself unconscious, so I suppose I'd probably give her a gentle tap.
You give her a gentle tap. And when you do so, she kind of lazily opens her eyes. She looks around. And then she looks at you. You can actually see both of her eyes for a moment. And then she just like jumps away from you.
I'll just give her a friendly smile and sit in place and say, hey, good morning. Just figured since Lugia decided to kind of just drop us here, it'd be only polite to wake you so you're not here by yourself.
Yeah, she is looking like she's about to fight you, by the way.
I just sit there as unthreatening as I possibly can be.
She looks around again. And then she looks at you and says, how did we get here?
Well, the only explanation I can think of is Lugia just took us here in our sleep.
How are we not wet?
God magic?
Alright. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna be on my own way.
I mean, you're welcome to tag along with me for a bit if you'd like.
Oh,
Meet my group.
I would prefer not going into the guild.
I mean, you could wait outside while I get them. I'm sure they probably won't be spending too much time inside.
I was actually planning to go to the dojo and say hi to my old master.
Well, okay. I won't hold you up if you would prefer to. I just feel like it would probably be nice if my team got to meet the real you.
She looks confused. Real me?
I'll just nod.
Was I ever not real?
No, you were very real. It's more so they don't understand you, I suppose, would be more accurate.
She actually just shrugs and just says, I mean, I don't really care.
I know, but I do. I like you. And I don't want them thinking you're a bad Pokemon.
She again just very dismissively shrugs and says, again, I don't really care about the opinion.
But I do. I want them to know that you're good. Hang on 1 second. Roommate's coming in again.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, I was going to say I'm going to bed now.
Going to bed.
Well, why not just go to bed?
Worrying on the state of the dog's physical health before I go to bed.
Okay.
She only pooped once today, so make sure she poops again.
Okay.
All right. And other than that, good night.
Good night.
Good night, Nala. Hey, dear baby.
Where did your pasture go?
Baby.
Anyway, he is
So-
gone. Sorry.
So today we have learned that the dog only pooped once today.
I'm really sorry.
Why are you sorry? It's not your fault, man.
I know it is disruptive.
It is, but such is life.
Anywho. But yes, I know you don't rightly care what they think of you or anything like that, but I do. I want them to know that you are a good Pokemon.
Well, more power to you, I guess.
I'll give her a small nod and say, I do hope we meet again before you leave for Ruin Town.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna be here for a few days.
Yeah, but we both know with how busy Pokemon can get, especially in a guild. I'm just saying I hope that we don't end up getting too busy to see each other.
Just shrugs and just says, I mean, eventually we will see each other at the Ruin Town anyway.
Well, I suppose. But I want to see you before then.
She actually looks at you like a little confused, and then she just says, I really hope you didn't like fall for me or something.
I'll give my head a gentle shake and say, no, it's nothing quite so extreme like that, but I consider you a good friend now, and I care a lot about my good friends.
A friend?
I'll give her a nod.
Huh. You know, I did try to hurt you, you know?
I'll just shrug. I mean, like I told you yesterday, I've had closer friends hurt me.
I'm telling you, you Eevees? Oh, weird.
I just smile at that. Maybe that's what's best about us. Being outside the norm sometimes is a good thing.
Anyway, I'm gonna go now.
I'll kind of just nod and smile. And be safe, please.
Well, I'm on a vacation. You be safe.
No, you be safe.
Yeah, I'm gonna be ending that right there.
I'll just smile again. Anyway, I will. I'll try to talk to you later, and then I'll give her another like smile, and then I suppose I will start padding off towards the guild.
All right. So she starts making her way towards the dojo, and you start making your way towards the guild.
Yes.
All right. So it is very early morning. It is still actually kind of cold, but you definitely remember there being much more snow, and you definitely remember there being a lot of snowing, Eevee.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I was on Lugia's back when he broke the machine, so I know what's going on with it not snowing right now.
I mean, you probably, again, you didn't know that like it was like completely broken.
Well, yes, I knew it was temporarily damaged at least.
Yeah, but it seems that it's still not, going.
Huh.
Seems like it seems like Lugia oopsed that situation pretty well. If only he could go to every single area and oops the situation every single time.
We can only hope he oops it that well, because I mean, it still might be trying to recover for all we know.
Yep. But yeah, you can see all kinds of Pokemon, just like most of the Geodudes and Magnemites, just like initiating their duties.
Okay.
Just basically all the people are just cleaning up right now.
Well, I will not bother any of them. However, I will be keeping a very open eye out for Pachirisu along my path to the guild.
Oh, it is a little too early for Pachirisu.
Yeah,
But yeah,
fair enough.
you start making your way towards the guild.
Yes.
And as you are making your way towards the guild, you can see a strange creature. A creature that you have never seen before.
Oh?
Yeah, so it is a pretty small-sized, kind of like a purple Pokemon that seems to have gems for eyes.
I think
Oh,
I don't
no.
remember the name of it, but I have a good idea of which Pokemon you're talking about.
The creature seems to be kind of lost and seems to be like looking around as if looking for something, while also holding something. Something,
Oh?
something strange and a round shape.
Hmm. I suppose I can slow a little bit and look over to them. Are you okay? Looking for something?
The creature looks at you and says, "Ah, um, I'm lost.
Hey, you kind of seem lost.
Um, have you seen another like me here?"
Not recently.
Oh,
And I suppose not here. I'm pretty sure you're the first that I've ever seen here, at least.
that's a problem.
Is there anything I could do to help?
I don't know.
Well, what's going on?
I'm looking for my friend.
And your friend looks just like you?
He nods.
I'm actually looking for a friend as well, though I find myself doubting he'd be awake at this particular moment, but if you want to tag along, well, I'm gonna be meeting up with my guild mates here soon, and we can all try to help you find him.
He very rapidly shakes his head. No, 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 no. No guilt.
Oh. Well, my guild mates are a little special. We actually don't specifically. We're not specifically from this guild, we're just kind of staying here for the time being. So, I mean, not so much help from the guild, but help from my guild mates specifically.
I am supposed to find another like me, and then we are supposed to go seek out him.
Him?
And deliver this. And he shows you a strange, round-shaped fruit.
I think I know who you're supposed to deliver that to. Small, yellow, electric.
I don't know. The other one he knows.
Well, I just so happen to be friends with someone who would probably be very good at finding others.
You do?
I'll kind of just give a gentle, like a small nod. He's
Uh,
really big and scary, but I promise he's friendly.
Speaking of very big and scary, the creature suddenly lunges for you and gives you a hug.
Oh.
You will help?
That is exactly who I thought it was.
You will help?
I will nod and give him a hug back. Yeah, sure, of course. I'd be happy to help.
He squeezes you. Squeeze.
He squeezes back.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I would give.
You are very...
I would have gotten in so much trouble with him.
Of course. I mean, always happy to help someone in need. And I suppose I would kind of just start leading the way towards my team.
Yep, the creature follows.
Okay. And I will continue on my way back towards our room in the guild.
So, you're making your way to the guild, and you can see that a certain someone is totally not asleep right now on the gate. And by that I mean he's totally asleep.
Let me guess. Yamper.
No. You have not even entered the guild. You see, you know the Geodude that is supposed to be a sentry for the gate. He's asleep.
Figures. Well, I will not disturb his sleep. I will just proceed.
All right. At the guild, you can see that even though it's very early on, there is a crowd of Pokemon right outside of the bounties.
Oh?
Yeah, and you can see that there is a very tired-looking Skarmory currently putting up a new board.
A whole new board?
Yes.
Oh?
Do you wish to have a look?
Sure.
So you have a look at the board, and you can see that this is a board for an expedition.
Oh. I think I've heard about those.
Yep. She just puts in the parchment, and you can see that this is actually an expedition for the newly found island.
Oh. That I've definitely heard of.
Yep, there seems to be an ancient island that used to be underwater and was recently, for absolutely unknown mysterious reasons, had been unearthed from water.
Okay. Well, chances are me and my group will be looking into that anyway, so I suppose I might as well give it a quick glance over.
Yep. So the expedition is gonna be in 7 moons, so 7 days. And they are looking for as many experienced members as possible. It's probably gonna be very dangerous. They are borrowing the help of 3 Gyarados. That means that the best they can do is 30 Pokemon.
Okay. Well, I will take note of that to mention it to my group.
Alright.
Is that what everyone is kind of crowded around looking at?
Yeah, you can even see that there is like a little small parchment where there is like supposed to be a list of names, and teams are supposed to write themselves on the parchment in order to join the expedition.
Okay. And I'm guessing there's probably already some that are signing up right away.
You can definitely see that there are some Pokemon who are already pushing in when Skarmory is not even done properly putting everything up.
At that, then, I'd probably hurry off to our room so that way, like, all the slots don't get taken before we can decide to whether or not if we're going to be taking that on at some point.
Alright. So, I assume you open the door.
Yes.
You open the door, and you see your entire team asleep, and you even see freaking Deoxys, like, on the bed.
Unconscious.
Well, it's difficult to say, he looks just gone.
Turned off.
He's fucking.
Well, as odd as that is, I still don't fully understand Deoxys, so I will not question it.
Well, good thing that he doesn't understand himself.
And after I step inside and close the door behind me and my new friend, I will then give the wall a gentle tap as like loud as a Eevee paw can be.
All right. Who wants to wake up first?
Me.
All right, Piplup.
Yes.
You wake up with a headache.
Man, alright, no, that would be actually my second hangover in my life. The price I have to pay.
All right, Piplup.
Yes.
You can see Eevee, at the door, who is tailed by a fucking demon.
I'm just gonna blink a few times.
A demon who's holding a round shape red fruit.
I will wave my paw at you. Hey there, Thrack. I have a new friend.
Can I roll survival on that fruit?
I mean, yeah.
Alright, that would be survival and insight.
Yeah, survival, insight, and...
Nature.
Yeah, nature.
Yeah, so survival insight for me. That's 4 passes.
Oh, 4 passes, that's literally enough. So you know that this is something called an apricorn.
What?
It's a fruit.
Oh no.
It's also known as bonguri.
That tells me absolutely nothing.
Yeah, there's
It's also-
there's 7 of them. There's blue, red, orange, black, like yellow, green, and pink. And based on
Also-
based on the color, they have different flavors.
Also been known in certain Pokemon games to be a crafting component of Pokeballs.
Oh my fucking god, is that Pikachu really going around trying to catch all the fucking legendary Pokemon? You know,
That
after
would
realization
explain-
of
Yeah.
after realization of that, I'm just gonna blink a few times, stand up, slap Oreo awake, and then get back to bed.
What did I do?
Oreo,
Yeah.
you are probably having a nice dream as you suddenly are taken away from the dream as you feel a flippy floppy slap across your face.
I wish I
That-
knew the move bite.
That will
Hey,
make me cringe a little bit.
Hey, Oreo. Aries brought a Sableye with the Pokeball fruit. You go deal with it. I'm gonna deal with my hangover.
Pass that one by me again? I say as I get up rubbing my eyes.
Me going back to bed. Aries brought Sableye here, who has a fruit that is a part of, crafting Pokeballs. Good night.
There is a Sableye with an apricot in our room.
Corn.
Sableye waves at you.
He's standing right there.
I'm just going to blink a few times.
So, Oreo, you probably understand the implication of a Sableye being in the middle of this middle of nowhere continent in this room.
Well, seeing as Sableyes are basically preludes to disaster,
Yep.
yeah. Just going to blink a few times at both Eevee, or both Aries and the Sableye.
Sableye is just smiling and waving at you.
Why do you have an apricot?
Oh, I need to find the other me.
There's more Sableye.
He notes.
Oreo, how fucked are we?
I think we need to wake everyone and talk together.
How many Sableye are there?
Oh, only me and my friend.
Only you two.
He notes. But
Why are you getting apricots?
oh, for him.
For who?
Him.
I think I can answer
Who's
that
him?
question, but I'd rather do it with everyone awake.
Let's just say that Riolu awakens.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not stopping you from waking everyone up.
Well,
I guess
once
I would
once
try.
our whole team is awake, I'm going to then attempt to try to make Deoxys functional by tapping him.
Yeah, I just wanted to say I'm just gonna try to wake up the Oxus.
Deoxys' chest lights up as he just suddenly, incredibly, horrifyingly gets up in ways that, like, mannequins from Silent Hill do.
Nice.
Oh,
Hey, the Oxus, we have a team meeting, so you should probably be for it.
He tilts his head and then in your head you hear, but I'm not part of the team.
I mean, you are here with us, and this is the team for our room.
Do you mean the room for your team?
Yeah.
You said it's a team for your room.
I'm hangovered.
What does
so
what does hangover mean?
So, you know that drink that I drank and then I went unconscious?
Yes, the one that was 51% an alcoholic beverage.
Yes, so, you see, the drinking part is amazing, but afterwards, if you drink too much, you have to deal with what we call hangover. Which basically means your head hurts like hell, your eyes hurts like hell, and you don't want that.
He just nods to himself, and in your head you hear, yes, pleasurable torture.
Yeah.
So in my head, I'm going to think at Deoxys and pretty much just say, is it possible I could convince you to relay some things to my team wordlessly for me?
He nods.
And I'm pretty much just going to go over what I talked to Lugia about, and that my suspicion is that Pikachu is wanting these apricorns to potentially try to make Pokeballs or something along those lines, and that, yeah, he's definitely probably up to something. And that we should probably say something to the Sableye without making it seem like we don't want him to complete his mission.
Bro, me and DJ are hangovered, and you expect us to actually do something smart.
DJ,
Yeah.
all of the things are happening at the same time to you.
Your body is not used to alcohol.
Alcohol?
It's not used to it in this form.
I know, right?
I'm used to taking shot for shot, but now I'm not. I'm like, ow, my goddamn head. Fuck.
Yeah, imagine having like a really terrible hangover while there's light coming from the window straight into your face, and Deoxys is like inserting mind bullshit into your head from Eevee, and there's a demon right behind Eevee.
I just see a Sableye just smiling like, ah.
God, I need to drink something.
Don't nod again.
Why? Sableye? Where? What?
Sableye just goes, hi.
I'm gonna wave at him.
He waves back.
Where did the Sableye come from?
I found him outside. He was lost, and we're gonna try to help him.
Ah,
And then looking toward Deoxys for you to try to focus in on what he's saying.
Deoxys just forwards the information. He's looking at the Sableye questioningly. And then he looks at all of you, and all of you in your head hear Deoxys say, "That creature has no higher thought."
I think I can just, in my mind, hear Oreo say, "Yeah, it's a Sableye."
Yeah, basically. They are pack creatures.
Hey, they're adorable as long as they are not like forced to do evil.
They literally have the same intelligence as the Yamper. They can just talk as well. I guess technically the Yamper can talk, it just doesn't.
Yep.
Nah, they're pretty close to about the cohesive thoughts of a Yamper.
So now we have 2 Yampers in our room.
Except one is a horrible demon that the guild will not like us having here.
Or in the town.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, these so for people who are not knowledgeable of Mystery Dungeon, these creatures do not exist.
No, they were forced into existence.
Yeah, the only place where these creatures exist is in Giratina's domain.
Oh.
And boy does he have a lot of them. They're actually created from bad dreams. That's why Darkrai likes to use them.
So Darkrai is just stealing from fucking Giratina.
Yes.
A lot of people are stealing from.
Yeah, see, Sableyes are pretty dangerous, right? But they're very stupid. And they're easy to control. As long as you don't give them an idea of like, oh yeah, maybe we should not be controlled by this guy. They are interesting people. Play Explorers of Sky to see just how quickly they betray the bad guy the moment they are told by the good guys that maybe we should not be following this bad guy who's trying to end the world.
We did technically end the world.
Like they never even thought about like, oh yeah, maybe we should not be following this guy. They just did.
I mean, alright. Oreo, since you are in like alright state of mind and body, and also you are the leader, you do the leader thing, please.
Well, first things first, we need to get it out of the guild. Which means, sucks to be you. We're going outside. Hope you like the sun.
I'm not going
Looking at both Riolu and Piplup, who are hungover.
Oh wait, I have a hat. I'm just gonna use this hat to not for sun not to get into my face.
By the way, as you guys are having this conversation, you hear the familiar sound of being called for breakfast from downstairs.
Well, actually, if it's breakfast time, you guys should probably go get food. I can go and figure out what's going on with the Sableye.
Aye, Captain. And
right.
very hungover Piplup will go outside of the room.
No.
I'm gonna follow.
You should all know, by the way, Purelight is actually a friend now, so there's no need to stress over her anymore.
Well, I don't know about that.
These
I-
bombs.
Promise. Just, I know you don't trust her, but trust me.
Didn't realize how active her idle animation is.
I know, right?
Well, anyway, food.
Yes.
So, who's going to go get food?
Me. And I'm gonna
I'm
stick
gonna
to
get
the
food.
shadows.
I will wait for right now.
Wait, Riolu, are you getting food?
Yeah.
Okay. Super. Oreo, what are you doing?
Going outside to deal with the Sableye outside of the guild.
Alright.
And I'm
Eevee.
sure Yamper was very excited to meet up with me.
Yes. Yamper would just jump on you and just lick you all over.
I will give Yamper a tight hug. Good to see you again, buddy.
He porks happily.
And then, yes, I will go outside with Nidoran.
Alright. Deoxys is gonna be going with you guys as well. This seems interesting.
I think this is the first time our party has actually been outnumbered by those accompanying us.
Oh, the Deoxys and Sableye are not gonna be accompanying you for much longer.
True.
Alright, so. First things first. Eevee
Yes.
and Nidoran. How are you sneaking a Sableye out?
Put it inside the Oxus. Easy.
I mean, in all reality, I didn't exactly sneak him in, so if I was able to walk him in without anyone paying him any mind, we could probably walk him out just fine.
Well, you see, you know that crowd that was right outside of the board?
Uh-huh.
It's not there anymore. But there's still a lot of Pokemon just looking at it, right? But there's Pokemon all over the place.
I
The
suppose that's
novelty
fair.
of the board is gone.
The dopamine hit is gone. Speaking of which, Oreo, you can see a new board.
Oh, right. There's a expedition available for the new island, by the way, if we want to later discuss doing that. It's 7 days from now.
Oh boy. Just more things to pile on.
Yep.
But now the more pressing matter is getting this guy out of here. But,
Yeah.
well, at least without our friendly neighborhood arch shopper Skarmory learning.
I'm gonna take out my mask of Pikachu and say, I mean, this could probably help.
And robes.
And robes, yeah, true. I do have my robes too.
Alright, so, you disguise a Sableye. And good thing you did, because, pretty soon, you guys are actually approached by someone.
Oh,
It is the one and only. Okay, where do I have you? There you are. It is the one and only.
Chomper of the Gar. Oh, no, Sfeel.
Yep. Speel rolls over to you guys and just says, "Hi there."
Hey, what's up, Coolit?
Hey, it's really nice to see you so early in the morning. That's really cool.
Right back at ya. What are you guys up to? Heading for breakfast?
Oh no.
Oh, getting ready for a mission then, I'm guessing.
He actually nods a lot and just says, "Yes, we have a mission really early on in the morning."
Heading off to a mystery dungeon then?
Yes.
Well, hey, and good luck to you guys.
Gosh, your team is growing every day. You see, you,
Oh.
you have the new thing. He pointed to Deoxys. You have Yamper, and you also have a Pikachu with you now.
The Pikachu and Big Guy are just temporary. They are not actual party members.
Oh, I see. By the way, Sableye just like waves his total little Pikachu hand and just says, Pika. Hi. Pika Pika. Your Pikachu seems like a fun person.
Yes, he is.
Anyway, I need to roll away. You know, we have so much stuff to do. So, bye-bye.
Hi, good luck to you.
Good luck to you as well.
Roly, 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 roly.
So yeah, do you wish to escort Sableye out?
Yes, we will escort him out of the guild.
Alright, so yeah. Thankfully you're already kinda there, so yeah, you can escort him out of the guild. Now, Riolu and Piplup.
Yes.
Mhm.
You make it downstairs to breakfast.
Oh boy.
And the breakfast area is actually pretty empty for once. Yep, the only one that is actually down here currently eating is actually Ponyta.
Oh.
Yeah, Ponyta is quite literally eating in the middle of the room, and no one else is here.
Well, heck.
Upon seeing you, Piplup, Ponyta actually gets up and walks up to you.
Oh.
Ponyta looks down on you and then says, Hey Piplup, I really wanted to apologize.
I'm just gonna blink a few times.
Yes, I really wanted to apologize.
For what?
Well, it was really not fair for you to be competing against you, considering you never had a chance to begin with. So,
Oh god.
so I really wanted to apologize. I probably hurt your feelings, and I'm really sorry about that.
He's alright actually. I honestly never expected myself to get to the second place of all things.
I mean, yeah, it's because the two guys behind us were too busy fighting each other.
Yeah, that was really stupid from them.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter. They never had a chance to win either because I was there.
I mean, yeah, but still, imagine losing to a Piplup.
Yeah, that would be pretty horrible.
Man, their ego must be crumbled.
Yeah. I mean, it has to be difficult to be a Piplup.
Only sometimes.
Have you won any competition, by the way?
Yeah, the swimming one.
Ah, so you did actually win something. Good.
Yeah. And right before that, I got myself drunk into getting blackout twice.
Wow. That's kind of sad, actually.
I know, right?
You really need to work on yourself a little bit more, kid.
That's just who I am.
Also, hi, Riolu.
Hi.
Yep, she then just goes back to her table and continues eating.
Both of us are visibly heavily hangovered. I'm just gonna look at DJ without saying anything.
Just as confused as you are, man.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna sit up and start eating.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah.
The meal is nice. Thankfully, you have a lot of water there. That's definitely helping that hangover.
Yeah, hydration.
Hydrate.
Man, I would kill for a fucking isotonic drink.
Everyone looks at you as like, what?
Just a human thing.
Actually, everyone, there's just like 3 people here. A fucking horse and 2 dudes.
A
Sounds like the
horse?
start to a bad joke.
A horse and 2 dudes and enter a cantina. But yeah, everything else kind of goes without issue.
Good. That's good.
So, Thrack,
Yeah.
any guess on what the hell that monster was doing here?
Man, I have no idea.
Yes. Not exactly something that you want to see when you just wake up, huh?
I mean, you could say that about the oxes as well.
Yeah. But we were expecting the Oxys to be here. That thing, no.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, you know, I think it's better not to think about it.
I kind of, I think most of the time I kind of stop thinking about what our group does and just act in the moment now.
I mean, yeah. I mean, hell, I do that all the time, 24/7, basically.
No
Yeah, I've
think,
noticed
only
that.
do.
Learn by doing.
Yeah, one time I was actually trying to think I was nice to Curlia, and then she said, "Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna do something bad to Aries."
And now Aries is saying that Curly is good. What the hell did Lugia do to them?
Nothing good. Probably some memory altering bullshit again.
Probably.
Kyole is fucking shaking over here as you guys are talking behind her back.
Oh, God. I'm gonna hate going outside today.
Speaking of outside group.
Yes.
So you guys leave the guild. Where do you wanna go?
A little bit away from the guilds.
Okay, you can definitely do that. Just be careful, there's a lot of Pokemon around. But yeah, you make it slightly outside of the guild, and Sableye is just kind of vibing. You know, he's just like looking around and he's just like going pika pika. It works somehow.
Hey, as long as it works.
How do?
Diba.
What do?
And Lou.
Well, try to find a reasonable place with less people.
Yeah, you can definitely just kind of like start walking away from the town, and eventually you will find, you know, somewhat of a secure place.
And I'll sit down and look at the Sableye.
Yep, Sableye looks at you, and he looks at you straight in the fucking eyes, and then he says, "Pika."
So, who exactly are you bringing that apricorn to?
To him.
Yeah, you've said that. What's the Pokemon that's him?
Him.
I'm 90% certain that it's Pikachu. I was talking with Lugia and Kiraliah last night, and Kiraliah mentioned specifically that Pikachu has been collecting small, round, odd-shaped and colored fruit, just like points at what he's holding.
Wait, did you say Kiriliah?
Or Kirlia.
Love you guys.
He's collecting apricorns, and if he knows how to make Pokeballs out of them, it's quite a incredibly dangerous combo.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Sableye just looks at you and is like, "What's a Pokeball?"
It's something that was created by humans in certain worlds to capture Pokemon inside of them forcefully.
What's a human?
We'll get to that later. Just a creature from another world. That's all you really need to know.
Oh, kinda like him.
Yes, kind of
Yes.
like. The point is, the reason why I kind of wanted to talk to my guildmates with you first is because I don't think it's a good idea that you deliver that.
Oh, why?
For the reason that we just mentioned, it sounds like the Pokemon that you're delivering it to has foul intentions. I'm not saying they are for sure. There's a chance there could be a good reason, but I think we should learn all the facts before giving them a potentially powerful weapon.
Oh, but I've
Like
already,
a
but I've
tool.
already delivered 6 of these. This is the 7th one.
Where are you finding them?
He just points in a very random direction.
Does it seem like he doesn't even know?
No. He points, then he reaches, and then he just pulls it out of nowhere.
Another?
Yeah, this time green.
I just
think
look
I
at
know that.
Oreo.
Here, taste it. They are delicious.
I believe you, but I don't think that Pikachu wants them for eating.
Who's Pikachu?
I take the mask off of him and like hold it up and then point at it.
Ah, Pika.
Yes. Pikachu. This guy.
But no, I'm delivering these to him.
And what does he do with them?
I don't know.
You don't see?
No. I just deliver them and then leave, and then find more.
And there's 2 of you that do this?
Yes. Well, I'm not actually the one delivering. I deliver them to my friend, and he delivers them to him.
Hmm. So you've never seen him.
Oh no, I've seen him. I've seen him a lot.
What does he look like?
He's big. And very, very, very cuddly. And very strong.
What color is he?
Many color.
Many color.
He notes. Nice colors. Like gems. I like gems.
Very big, very colorful, and very fluffy.
Very big, very colorful, very fluffy.
Very cuddly, apparently.
I do not know Pokemon enough to be able to make a guess. Do you know what type of Pokemon it is?
He tilts his head. Type?
Well, like how you're dark.
I'm not dark, I'm purple.
He doesn't understand.
Oh, this poor summer child.
Yamper's, by the way, Eevee, Yamper's giving you a look of like, is this guy for real?
I just pat Yamper on the head.
How many colors are there?
Well, what do you want? What do you think? We
What
should
do you want?
Well, I was going to say, what do you want to do? I'm speaking to Nidoran, but then I decided, what do you think we should do would be a better option of wording.
Well, I don't like the idea of apricorns out in the world.
I agree.
How did you just grab the apricorn?
Oh, it's right over there. He points at literally nothing.
We can't see that, so how can you?
Oh, there's a tree.
Do you not see the city around?
I do, but I also see the tree.
Do you think he travels interdimensionally?
Not
only
a
explanation.
clue.
Yeah, that's the only explanation I can think of.
He just reaches again and just pulls out another green one, and he offers it to you, Nidoran.
What? Now I have 2 green apricorns?
Yes. Yeah, the tree has many
Take
of
it.
them. Like I said, the green ones are bad. They are sour. Not very good. The red ones are sweet, though. Good. both Oreo and Aries are like entirely deactivated.
Or
Well,
just-
I don't know Pokemon enough to be able to even take a guess at what it's trying to do.
Well, like I said, all I know is that they can be used to make Pokeballs, which is potentially a pretty big threat, because, I mean, they're not dangerous in themselves, but they can be used for very dangerous things.
They are being used to make Pokeballs, then
That's the likely option, yeah. I mean, I don't want to, say for certain, just assume, but it's pretty likely, yeah. We're gonna help you find your friend, just like I promised.
Ah, good. He's
But
somewhere.
we may need to talk to you and your friends together, away from, air quotes, him.
Oh, but you cannot be away from him.
Raises an eyebrow.
Well, he's watching even now.
where is he?
He just like reaches with his hands and just makes like a big round motion.
I'm gonna actually look at Deoxys.
Deoxys looks at you and just shrugs.
Is he thinking about Giratina, maybe?
Like-
Giratina
Like
colorful?
like in your head, you will hear Deoxys say, "This creature is not thinking."
I mean, yeah, Giratina has some colors.
But isn't Giratina like mostly black, red, and orange?
Black, red, orange, and kind of white. So that's colorful, I guess. And he is big.
He is very big. I'm gonna.
Multicolored, big, and fluffy.
Oh, that's what Giratina's not. Giratina's not fluffy. And I definitely wouldn't describe him as cuddly either.
Does it can it fly?
Soboy looks at you and says, "No, he cannot fly."
He cannot fly.
I never seen him fly.
You could ask
But
about
he's
what
around
color.
you always.
He's everywhere.
And why, if he's everywhere, how come you can't deliver the packages on your own?
He shrugs and says, I don't know, the other one knows. I just find the things, and I deliver them to friend, and friend delivers them to him.
Your
So
friend?
he has you go out and get apricorns. And he's everywhere, but you can't ask him for help to find your friend?
Yep, he just does. Yes.
That seems woefully ineffective.
He just shrugs. It's what we do.
But you're the only two Sableye.
For now, there will be more.
For now.
He nods. There'll be more.
Yo, does Giratina know about this?
Goddamn hive mind creatures.
I mean, you might as well ask him about Giratina at this point.
Yeah, I thought all Sableye were with Giratina. At least for the most part.
Oh. Oh. Yes. You're right.
But you are not?
Oh, yes, but also not.
You're on loan?
Huh? I don't understand.
Is him Giratina?
No. But
That's
he
right.
he works for Giratina.
Hmm.
Giratina is scary, but also really nice.
I don't think we're talking about the same Giratina.
Huh? There's more Giratina?
There are different ways of seeing Giratina.
Giratina is very, very friendly. Reads books for us sometimes.
Uh-huh. Calm down, Satan.
DJ.
So, DJ Aris, in Mr. Dungeon, Giratina is basically a boomer that
Yeah.
wants to be left alone.
Yeah, he literally... Okay, so you know how Giratina has like a lot of fucking knees?
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
He puts Sableyes on all of his knees.
Hmm.
Does he give them piggyback rides?
Potentially?
And him doesn't deliver these to Giratina, does he?
No.
Is
That-
him a very nice person?
I don't know.
Well, you did say you've met him once
No,
or
he doesn't.
twice.
But he doesn't talk to us.
Neither you nor your friend?
He shakes his head. No.
Does he even give you anything in return?
No.
Why do you do this for him then?
Because Giratina says we have to help.
Hmm.
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh boy, it would have been so nice if you would just randomly, wink wink, talk with another god.
I didn't think magic bounce works like this.
Yo, Finn, I'm using the bridge.
No, not like this.
Jimmy, is that you?
The gym is slipping in.
Well,
Hey,
what-
this technically could be a realm that Jimmy could see into, probably.
I mean, yeah, technically, you know, in the rule of the fucking multi, you know, we are not even gonna go into that.
Does Giratina have mythic levels?
Probably, I
God
mean,
damn it.
probably, he would have a lot of those. 8.
So, Nidoran, what do you think we should do?
Honestly, not a clue. Giratina is even above where I wish to step on toes.
By the way, say Blast that's playing with one of your ears, Nidoran.
I'm
Give me a
gonna
second.
project. I'm gonna project to Deoxys to tell Nidoran that I think we should follow his friend when he delivers the
guys?
acorn.
Yes.
Guys, I will be right back. I'm very sorry.
Okay,
I'm being called off.
that's okay.
I will return as quickly as I possibly can.
Okay.
Discuss. Discuss confusion in the meantime, please.
Okay.
Big confusion.
Alright, guys, so Giratina is involved. Officially, we are fucked.
Evan, what the fuck could be working with Giratina? Is the
That's
issue.
what I'm wondering. Yeah, aren't you the resident Pokemon description expert there, DJ?
That's what I'm. The thing is, I know Pokemon, but I don't know Mystery Dungeon lore. That's all Oreo.
Well,
Not any. I don't know. I know Giratina. I know Sableye. I don't know any one between the two of them.
Nothing that would work with a Giratina.
Yeah.
do you know anything that fits the description of what it was talking about, DJ?
I mean, big, fluffy, colorful, it could be like half of the fucking
Yeah, it
Pokédex.
could be half the Pokedex.
For all
It'll
we
be a-
know, we are looking
Presumably
after...
some type of dark, if it can kind of fade between.
Is a skunk tank.
I doubt it's a skunk tank. I mean, what else? Sableye are what? Dark ghost? So it could be some type of ghost.
I think it's just dark.
No, it's
Maybe
dark
some-
ghost.
Maybe something on the same level as Darkrai. You know, not crazy powerful, but legendary for sure.
The part that throws me off is the fluffy part.
Are there not many legendary fluffy Pokemon?
No. Not really. So I don't
The only
think
other Pokemon that I know that's kind of like a harbinger of like evil would be Absol,
but it's not
and
colorful.
that has fur,
It's not colorful.
but it's not colorful. Yeah.
Yeah, and to Sableye, it wouldn't be very big.
Oh,
And
fuck.
and it can't be something really powerful, otherwise it wouldn't need fucking Pokeballs.
I mean, they could just be eating it, but the chance for that is very low.
I mean, obviously it's something with that Pikachu.
Is it?
Yeah.
We don't know. That's the issue.
Yeah, see, I originally thought it was because he was describing him as someone who collects these. Carolina mentioned that Pikachu collected them, but
Yeah.
that Pokemon does not fit the description of a Pikachu at all.
Also remember that Sableye is kinda stupid.
I mean, that's
Fair.
the problem is it could be any type of psychic Pokemon that's just making it think it's working for something under Giratina.
true. Giratina may not even actually be involved.
I mean, the easiest, like the most fucking obvious one. God, where is he?
Maybe it's dealing with Yveltal or something?
What if it's just Drowsy or Hypno?
It could be.
I mean, Hypnos do have like that weird fluffy shit around their neck.
Not very colorful though.
I mean,
Yeah,
for
they
all
must
we
be
know,
just
just
yellow.
pure yellow could be colorful.
Maybe they specifically made their description hard for the Sableyes to see or comprehend specifically for this reason, so they can't describe them well.
And hypnosis is basically Hypno's stick.
Personally, I think we should help him find his friend. And then once he has handed over the apricorns, we follow his friend and then try to figure out who he's giving them to.
He's just gonna pass it into the void. They're getting them from the void. They're just gonna pass it on to the void. They've just been enhanced slightly differently.
Why would they be looking for his friend in like here if he's just gonna pass it back to the void?
Because you've heard that he is all around. So why would he need to go anywhere to give it to him?
Well, apparently he does, because otherwise he would just be giving it to his friend right now. I honestly have no idea. I'm just spitballing guesses at this point. I still think it's at least worth a try to follow.
I mean, it's all we got. Big turn of event. It's just a ho.
It's just a hole.
It's just
That's
ho.
why I was kind of asking if it could fly.
I mean, It has ties to all the legendary birds, so
Giratina's kind of on the wrong continent at the moment.
I'm back.
If it has relations to Giratina.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
So, what did I miss? I'm sorry that it took a while.
Oh, it's okay.
we are just confused.
Ah, you're
Yeah, we're
confused.
mostly deliberating back and forth on what he could possibly be, and we're also deciding that maybe it's a psychic type that is just convincing them that they're working for someone that works for Giratina, but they might not actually.
Who knows?
But we do not know.
I mean, it's just a Pikachu, no?
See, that's what I originally thought.
I mean, I don't know,
Right.
man. Pikachus usually don't have psychic powers, no?
And Alolan Raichu does.
Yeah, but it's Raichu.
And but the thing is, we don't know who is working for Pikachu, because we do know that he has some Pokemon under his control somehow. Meaning either he has a psychic type also working for him, or he has made some sort of device to do it for him. Because from what it sounds like, he is very, very logical.
Interesting. I like these theories. Alright, so. But yes, your Sableye over here would do with this boy.
The only thing I came up with was to try following him after delivering him to his, following his friend after we deliver him to his friend. But I
Alright.
don't know if we're all agreed on that.
I don't know. Do you?
What do you mean, all we? I'm not here. Neither is Eden.
Yeah.
I suppose I was more so meaning out of character, but
But that's out of character.
Oh,
That's not
come on,
out of
Thrack. Don't be a bug. Don't be that guy.
But
At-
it's meta,
At a
man.
current time, that seems like the best option we can do.
I mean, I remember Oreo having some more questions for the Sableye.
you are free to ask any questions you wish, Oreo. I've pretty much asked everything I can think of.
Not a clue.
I mean, you wanted to ask it if that guy could fly.
I did. And it said no.
I don't remember that.
You see, it's actually Lugia doing this.
It. Lugia is not fluffy.
Possible, but unlikely.
I mean, yeah. That would be very out of character. Extremely out of character. I would say you guys just don't have enough information right now. They're getting information from a very low intelligence individual right now, who is known to be very easy to control.
Yes.
Well, I guess I had one other question.
Oh?
Because I know this is something kind of in Explorers of Sky, where the Sableyes can still kind of talk with Giratina,
Yeah.
even out of the realm.
Yeah, they can.
Could you ask Giratina who you're working for?
Oh. Alright. He looks up, and after a moment he just looks at you and says, "Yeah, I can."
Did he answer, or are you yet to ask?
No, I ask if I can ask.
Then ask.
I did. He said yes,
Ask
again.
Okay. Ask Giratina who you're working for.
He looks up. And he looks at you and says, him.
Did he call him him?
No, I'm calling him him.
What did he say specifically?
The human.
Oh, that's really funny because we are the humans.
Yeah.
Ah, you are humans too?
Don't
He's
think.
not here.
Oh, okay. Sorry. That would have been interesting.
Interesting for Giratina to be working with a human.
Why?
Well, I didn't say it was bad, just interesting. From what I know, their last interaction wasn't exactly the best.
Oh, I mean, it got violent.
That's what I mean, not exactly their best interaction.
That's alright. Violence is cool.
Yo, Oreo, tell him that you are a human.
I don't think that's the best idea.
Why not?
It just doesn't feel like a good idea.
I mean, hey, we are good guys. We should be honest, right?
Oh my fucking god, Frag. You are not even here, shut up.
I know, I'm just still eating my breakfast.
I'm eating breakfast right now as well.
Mm.
So, yeah, we should probably go try to find your friend. I did make you a promise.
Ah, that would be nice. I can only carry 2 of these after all. He has 2 more, by the way.
So, how do you usually find your friend?
We just gotta find each other.
And you didn't this last time?
No, I don't know what happened.
You are in a city with a guild. Fortunately, may not be the best.
Why?
Most guilds don't exactly have high opinions of Sableyes.
Oh, why?
You are usually seen as preludes to disaster.
Oh. That's not fair.
Agreed. So how about we all agree that we're gonna make sure you are not.
Whoa.
Because I think you're a good Pokemon.
Thank you. I think you are fluffy.
I am Fluffy.
I like the ears on that one. He points at the Nidorino.
I think we all noticed that.
Sorry, not Nidorino, Nidoran. God.
Not climbed the mountain yet.
Not yet. Give it time. But yes, we need to find my friend. It is very important.
Yes, let's do that.
Alright. Wego.
I will give him back the Pikachu mask. Make sure to not take this off unless we tell you to, okay?
He nods and just says Pika.
Okay. And I guess we will set out in hopes of finding some information on his friend.
Alright. We Now the breakfast party. Eventually, you guys finish breakfast.
Yep.
Jesus.
After all these years.
What do?
Well, we don't know where our party members went.
Yep. You have no idea where they've gone.
They didn't tell us where they are going.
Yep, they didn't tell you where they were going because they didn't know either.
Well, shit. Um, I guess I kind of want to go work out this fucking headache.
Work out, eh?
Maybe go to
Hell
the
no.
dojo.
I mean, yeah, we could say hi to Old Man Rhyhorn.
I mean, we haven't actually had time to train with him, so
I dare you to call him that in front of his face.
go right on to you.
It's so much wrong. So much wrong with what he said.
Alright, then let's go to dojo.
Right. Do you want to go on the road like normal people, or do you want to go across?
Across.
Let's just do a cross because it's quicker.
Alright. So, you guys. So this is actually, I think this is the first time you guys are actually going, you know, between the kind of the living areas.
Yeah.
And
Conscious.
yeah, and you going through there, you actually realize that there's, you know, outside of the main roads, there's actually mostly just, again, buildings or tents or whatever, you know, where Pokemon are living.
Alright.
Yeah, you can see that there's all kinds of different styles of buildings, though usually made out of either some kind of stone, clay, or, you know, leather. You know, every single Pokemon family here seems to be kind of like customizing these homes very much to kind of look different, even if it's like, let's say, same species. And the most different one is probably the tower that you know has, you know, two Charizards in.
Alright.
Okay then.
But yeah, eventually you do make it to the dojo. And the dojo is, well, it is open. And, Piplup,
Yes.
in front of the dojo, you can actually see a familiar figure.
Is
Yeah.
oh god. Yeah, because we technically didn't know that Curly would be here.
Yeah, you can actually see that she seems a little worried.
Hmm.
You going in or not?
She looks at you and immediately just like looks away, you know, clearing the sight of worry.
I'm just gonna start going in the dojo.
Are you just going in?
Yeah.
When you try going in, she actually stops you and says, "No,
No.
no.
Why no?
Master is speaking to some kind of creature."
Oh
A
boy.
creature?
She nods.
What does it look like?
It's small.
And yellow?
No,
No.
it's purplish.
Well,
Hmm.
It also seems to have incredible strength and seems to be enjoying Master's practices.
Interesting.
Anyway, you
Is there?
don't wanna go in.
I mean,
Can I find like a
well,
window to see inside more to see what's going on?
Alright, so you could actually look inside.
Okay.
And you know
Like-
how he is kind of like the arena, right?
Yeah.
In the middle of the arena, you can actually see, him currently telling something to the Sableye that is in the middle, who is currently lifting what appears to be two massive walls.
it's another Sableye.
Sableye. You think he's related to the one we saw earlier this morning?
I mean, that would only make sense. There are supposed to be only two of them here.
Huh.
There's only
Right.
two. Never more, never less.
Man, I can't believe I wake up with a hangover. First thing I see is a Sableye in my room. Then, Bonita, again, just tries to stomp on my ego. Then, I go to Doja to work out with Mr. Rhyhorn. I see you. And then, in the Doja, there's another Sableye.
I mean, the most surprising thing about that is that you actually have an ego.
It's- Uh,
I'm just gonna look at her.
What? This is just surprising for you to even have an ego.
Because I'm a Piplup?
Yes. I mean, I would understand why Riolu would have an ego.
You
But you?
understand I'm a human, right?
Yes, I understand.
So you understand that I'm not just a bog standard Piplup.
She looks at you and says, I mean, the Eevee is very Eevee, yet he's a human.
I guess you got me there.
and I mean, we all are kind of displaying clear attributes of like the Pokemon we are now. Because I kind of been wanting to train more to protect people. So,
Well, it's not about wanting to train, you gotta actually start training, man. I've been training out more than you were.
yeah, but it's like you accepted like this a long time ago. For me, I'm barely like starting to finally come to terms with everything.
Hey man, if you're not gonna accept your own body, it's just gonna hold you back.
I'm starting to realize that this seems to be a problem with your entire team.
Yes.
Yeah,
You talk too much.
Yes.
well, all I could do is talk right now since I don't exactly want to go in there right now while he's dealing with a Sableye.
The creature that you call Sableye, it seems to have impressed my master.
Hmm.
It is very strong.
I mean,
Wait,
it would
your
be good.
master.
She nods.
Oh, so you're working out at the Rhyhorn.
Yes, I
Oh,
was his apprentice before I became a guild member.
okay.
Hmm.
Also, I gotta say, it would be really surprising if something basically made by Giratina wouldn't be very strong.
She looks very confused when you say that.
I mean, you meant the Sableye is very strong, right?
Yes?
You know Sableyes are made by Giratina, right?
What's a Giratina?
I'm just...
How do you explain the concept of the devil?
So, God, how do I explain that?
Hey,
So,
I just kind of look at Thrack and I was like, dude, you're on your own on this one. I'm like,
You're on
Kinda.
your own.
you kind of opened up a can of worms right there.
so do you know like Palkia and Dialga?
Yes, I've heard of them.
Yeah, so Giratina is, as far I know, basically as powerful or maybe more powerful than them.
That seems not right.
Yeah, baby. So, God, I don't remember the whole family dynamic, DJ. Is, like, Giratina an enemy of Arceus, or just underling, or what?
Well, Arceus made the three of them as basically like the create the universe, but
So,
it's this.
so Giratina is like the rebel son of Arceus?
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah, so, Kirlia, you know who Arceus is, right?
No?
He's the guy who created the, like, universe and
Ah.
all.
You mean him? She points up.
Yeah,
Yes.
Oh.
yeah, so.
How do you know
he-
about any of this?
We are humans.
And?
Hmm.
Don't worry about it.
Let's just say that if I go to Ruin Town, I'd probably be learning, teaching a lot more to them.
That seems... You seem to be very... You know, that is very Riolu kind of way of thinking. Extremely egoistic after all.
No, actually, it's not just egoistic. We are just nerds.
Like, apparently we know things about different Pokemon that others don't know.
All right, but back to lesson of religion and creation of the world. So,
I would prefer you to not actually talk about it.
but you wanted me to tell you about Giratina.
You know what? Let's just cut this entire conversation.
Bro.
Uh,
So you know that thing inside, is it dangerous?
I mean,
it
if
can be.
it can be, but I don't think it will be like right now.
Good.
Yeah, like to get dangerous, I think it would actually need to get an order to start actually attacking someone.
So what should we do about it? Master seems to be happy with it.
I mean, if he's happy and he's not being attacked, then I don't see a problem.
He looks at you.
I mean, outside of the whole bad juju, because apparently a lot of people think that where Sableye comes, there's gonna be a fucking disaster.
Yes, I mean that is a common thing.
Yeah. And there's two of them in this town.
That is worrisome. Maybe you should go to talk to Master.
Do you want to come inside with us?
She actually puts her hand on her chest and just says, "Not yet."
All right.
Why? What are you waiting for?
For the right moment.
You know, if you're gonna be waiting for the right moment, you're just gonna wait too long and it's gonna pass.
No, it's not. It's not like that.
It's always like that.
What would you even know? You're a Piplup.
I'm Probably older than you.
Oh, how old are you?
I'm 22 years.
What are years?
Alright, so 1 year is 366 days.
Yeah,
Uh,
she's listening.
So, oh my god. God, basic math again. I hate it. So I'm basically 8,000 days old.
You have a very funny way of talking about this kind of thing.
Why?
Making jokes.
Anyway, if you wish to know, I am several thousand moons old as well.
Alright.
Not that age actually matters.
I mean, except for dying of old age, I guess.
Well, I mean, that seems to be a big problem for you.
And so as those two are talking like that, I'm gonna open the door and start heading inside.
Alright, so you start going inside, and you can definitely see a Rhydon and the other Sableye having a moment. Give me a second. So you can see Rhydon really trying to figure out what is the limit of this small creature.
Hmm.
And he just keeps adding more and more weight. And the Sableye just fucking lifts.
I mean, it is basically a creature that's like compressed diamond and shit. So
Yep. And yeah, he's just like, he's being very excited. Like, you have never seen a Rhydon this excited about anything. He's very happy.
I'm just gonna stand like at the edge of the mat while watching this happen.
Yeah, eventually you see the Sableye not only pick up the two extremely heavy weights made out of all kinds of random shit, he also picks up Rhydon with his face.
Oh god.
What the hell?
The Sableye is swole. Extremely swole.
It's like a fucking neutron star just lifting shit up. It's just dense.
I mean, yes.
He's powered by a tiny black hole.
Yeah, apparently.
It's a Gundam.
No, shut up. We're not doing
So huh. Not what I was expecting to see when I came into the dojo today. Like I say that like to kind of like open the air to say that like I'm here.
that. Oh, okay. Hearing you, Rhydon turns around, still being lifted by Sableye's face. He just looks at you and says, "Ah, it's good to see you."
Yeah,
As you
I
can
hope
see,
I'm not interrupting anything.
no, this is wonderful. Look, this is the most impressive pupil I've ever had.
Huh.
Oh yeah, about those pupils.
I do not know what this creature is, but it is incredibly strong.
I just gonna look at him like, I think that's a Sableye.
A Sableye?
Matches what I remember what they look like.
Huh. But that doesn't make much sense.
Why is that?
Yeah, sorry. Well, it's because Sableye is supposed to be bad news, no? According to the legends.
According to legends, but you mean you see what he's doing right now, so How bad could that be?
I do not know. He just told me that he's waiting for his friend.
Waiting for his friend.
Yes.
Oh. Huh.
Do you happen to know
Okay.
where his friend is?
I think we ran into him early this morning, but the others kind of took him like to go. Well, I think come actually look for him.
From Sable, you could just hear. Raiden gets off and just like steps aside, and Sableye, still lifting by the way, just looks at you, Riolu, and just says, "You found friend?"
I think so, but I don't know where the rest of our group is with them.
Could you show me way to friend?
If I knew where my group was, I could show you. But
So can you not help?
it might be better to stay in this spot for now, and we can find them easily later.
Okay. I'm Sableye, by the way.
Yeah, Riolu.
Hello, Riolu.
Kind of looked at right on after that and like, well, do you think you have time to help me train a bit? Or are you going to be busy with him?
Well, I'm gonna be busy with this individual, but after I'm done with him, you can absolutely come over and can train you, if you wish.
Okay.
That is what we have decided on, no?
Yeah, but I was like, it's kind of funny that the time that I actually came to train, that we have this guy coming over and just, well, lifting you up with just his face.
Yes, it's wonderful, isn't it?
He is a very strong little person.
Yes, it is. It's like a Durant.
Oh, yeah, those things are tough.
Indeed. But yes, I'm very sorry that I'm a little busy right now. Usually I'm not busy this early in the morning, but this little fella just appeared and was looking for his friend, and I was like, you can spend some time waiting for your friend here doing, exercises. And then I saw what he was doing and it was impressive, so I kept adding more and more, and I couldn't believe my eyes. I need to teach this one. I need to turn it into the most impressive fighter to have ever fought.
Oh,
Ari's dead.
Ari's fucking dead.
apparently.
Rip Ares.
No RIP.
Well, I'm trying to think now where the others went, because me, Piplup had breakfast on our own, while the other group took that stabilized friend around like to do something. So, but I'm not sure where they're at. But
Well, if you do find your friends with the other one, the little one here seems to be looking for another one of his friends, so maybe you could tell his friend that his friend is here?
yeah, I'll see if I can go find him real quick and tell him that I found the other Sableye.
That is wonderful of you, Riolu. I always knew that you had a kind heart.
Oh, well. I guess it's trying to help others still. I think.
The massive Rhydon gives you headpats.
I just swap from that. I'm like, Just right on, just petting like a dog.
I mean, you are a dog.
I know that's the funny part. It's just a gigantic right on petting a dog, just like
Did you know that if you make a game and your game has a dog pet mechanic, it will give you 1 more point on most review scores?
Nice.
well. Well then, I guess I'm gonna go outside talk to Piplup and um another friend of ours.
Ah. Say hi to your friend and say hi to Piplup as well.
Will do. And with that, I kind of leave the dojo.
Yep.
Kind of reconvene where these two.
Yep, you can see Curlia and Piplup.
Oh, well, so yeah, that Sableye is friends with the one that we saw this morning.
Alright.
And Rhydon says hi, Curlia.
She looks down a little bit.
I didn't tell him that it was you. I just said that a friend of ours is outside.
She nods and just says, thank you.
So
It's not time yet.
Bro, what do you mean it's not time yet? Are you just gonna be standing here for next week?
Well, no, I couldn't be standing here for next week. I'm only gonna be here for like 2 days.
well,
I mean, then especially shouldn't you like spend some good quality time with him?
No, he has a pupil there.
Bro, he just met him.
No, but I cannot interrupt him when he's this happy.
well, do you want to
Why?
come help us real quick then? Go find the Sableye friend, and maybe that'll help you get some free time with them.
He blinks a few times and says, I guess that I could somehow help in that. I don't know how.
I mean, it's better than just standing around, right?
That's a good point. Might as well.
God, how long were you standing there?
She looks up at the she looks up at the clouds, and then she just says, "A while."
Girl, you need to find some friends or hobby.
She looks at you and says, "I don't really do friends."
Well, maybe you should start.
And when it comes to a hobby, I would have to be at a rain town to do my hobby.
Oh, what's your hobby?
You don't need to know that.
Thrack, it's better to let her, like, tell us what she wants us to know on her own terms.
Yeah. Anyway, we should probably go and look for that purple creature.
Yeah. If we find the rest of our group, I'm sure that their the Sableye friend's gonna be with them.
She nods.
Man, why is it every time I actually try to engage in conversation with someone, they tell me to fuck off?
Well, you are kind of Piplup.
Wow, that's racist.
I mean, yeah.
So yeah, I guess we'll start heading down the main street.
All right. All right. The other group.
Yes.
So you guys are where are you vibing?
Well, we probably around the same time that they'd be walking out and looking around for us, we'd be walking out and looking around for the Sableye around town. So currently probably just looking around and asking around, though while I'm asking around for, like kind of vaguely describing a Sableye without saying Sableye. I'd also be asking if anyone's seen Pachirisu for that matter.
So when you're looking for Pachirisu, you are actually informed that there's actually, there is a Pachirisu that is pretty commonly seen around here.
Oh.
Yes. It
Where-
seems to live somewhat close to the harbor.
Check near the harbor, got it. Okay. And then I would also be trying to vaguely describe a Sableye without saying Sableye and ask if anyone's seen a Pokemon like that.
You would be informed that, yes, people have seen a Sableye who was just walking around and asking if anyone has seen his friend.
Oh my god. They're
And
so
they haven't
fucking
seen any
stupid.
others.
No.
Well, we'd pretty much just be asking the same question to
Hmm.
other different Pokemon around the town for the time being.
Alright. Eventually, you guys would get closer to the daycare, where you would officially be able to see Riolu, Kirlia, and Piplup.
God, where are these guys at?
Riolu and Piplup? You can eventually see Deoxys. He's kinda hard to miss.
I'm gonna wave at them.
There they are.
Also, we
Yeah,
are
I
the
imagine
daycare.
they're easier to find than them.
Deoxys will get Arisis and Oreo's attention and point at Riolu and Piplup.
Oh.
We
Hey
found
guys.
wave our hand. I think we found the other one.
Oh,
Yeah, his friend that he was looking for, right?
Pika Pika.
Is at the dojo.
well, that's good. We were trying to find him as well, so I guess we should probably head to the dojo.
Yo,
Yeah,
guys, can I actually take the egg for a walk?
Is this really the good time to do that?
I mean, are we gonna be fighting anyone?
You don't know that.
Because we are going to be trying to follow the others, Sableye, and maybe end up getting caught and in trouble, so... You never know, man.
Alright, so after the Sableye situation.
So yeah, what do?
Well, I'm gonna start walking back to the dojo.
Right. By the way, Oreo, are you here?
Yeah,
I do have to say I'm getting a little tired.
it's just very late.
And by little, I mean a lot. So I would say this is actually a pretty good time to stop.
all right then.
Because next time you will conjoin the Sableye friend. And I don't know, you will like do things.
And stuff.
We somehow make Mega Sableye.
I mean,
Oh.
I could just flip this. Give me a second.
Oh, my screen went black with whatever you just did.
What?
I don't know.
Mega Sableye.
But yes. I'm going to save the table. And next time, hopefully the Temple of Fire.
Yep.
Bruh, you thought we would be getting into Temple of Fire this session.
I don't. Alright, table is saved.
Take a screenshot.
Yeah, everyone take your screenshots. When you are done, type done in chat.
And we somehow fucking recruited a Sableye and Kirlian.
Well, you didn't really recruit them, they are just there temporarily.
I just asked her to join us because like she has nothing else to do.
Okay, we have 3 dones, and 1 more done, and we are done. We need Aris is done. There we go. Alright. Table flip is allowed. Shbloopt. Alright. Bye bye everyone on stream. Fingusa needs to go get some sleep.
Yep.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Goodbye. Good night.